feel like I heard him.
Oh, holy shit. Sorry, you were very loud.
Am I still super loud?
Isaac is not here. No, I turned
Oh.
you down in Discord.
He is gonna be late.
Let's get started with a little recap. This is gonna be interesting though if Isaac's not here at the start. But
I know, bro. God damn it.
Recap when we go to the bathroom when you do that.
Huh?
Start the recap, I'll be back.
Okay.
Off the bat.
So, last session, on hearing from Empeldar that had 8 days until the winter solstice, which would open a pathway to a wizard's tower orbiting the world where one of the 7 keys was held, you all decided to try to find a way to revive Eric's uncle. Merrick, Bismo, and Tharkun prayed and had a meeting with their gods. Following the meeting, Donaldman became the apprentice of the young Harengun Mare of Fortune's Favor, Shiyuki, and you all began trying to solve a mystery of disappearing persons, which ended in a climactic battle with the vampire Micho in his hidden lair, where you eventually defeated him, freeing a young woman named Marakomi and reuniting her with her friend Misu. To celebrate, Donaldman and Empeldar had a explosive showing of friendship with 2 ladies and each other, while the rest of you returned to the inn you were staying at, with 5 days remaining until the solstice. You all find yourself at the end of the celebration, returning to your chambers. Onquavius, you've been mourning, drowning yourself in ale and liquor, and hearing all this commotion outside your room, you reluctantly come out, and you find Merrick and Rykard and Bismo, who's a little quiet right now, sitting at a table, and who is there but Dictavius.
Wow.
Just a quick question. I thought I was still with what's her face, watching her sleep, or just like next day.
This is next day.
Okay.
I would like to make it very clear that I look like super unhappy. Like just like visibly like breathing harder. Just like
I look at Rykard as he's visibly distressed. And then I look at Dictavius. And I have a look of just nothing in my eyes. I don't know what to say. And I'm speechless. There it is. There's a look at him. I stand still and speechless when I walk in my door, out my door.
no, dude.
Dictavius has a bowl of porridge in front of him, and you see him just lean his face down into it and just slurp from it. And raise up, wipe his mouth, and look at you.
Uncle Dick, what the fuck happened? You're back.
Dick.
Oh, fuck. Yes, you Dick. Uncle Dictavius? Dictavius?
Just get up and just walk away from you towards Tharkun's room.
That motherfucker Tharkun. Where is he?
To your knowledge, he's in his room right now, sleeping. You see Dictavius just walk to the room, open it, go inside, close the door.
All right, I'm kicking that door down. No, I reluctantly pull my kick and then quietly open the door.
Isaac's trying to join right now.
Oh, yeah, he needs to be here for this.
Said my Discord app won't load. Is he already part of the server or no?
I can't see the list of people.
No, he's not. Oh wait, yeah, he is.
I think he played last week, or I guess last month, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
there.
but
Discord app won't load. Good enough.
Do we need Roll20 open?
If you want, but Anton is streaming it, so you can just watch the stream instead.
Oh, look at that. Goddamn.
Mickey.
Anything either of you want to do while Don Quavis is
I
trying to get into
am-
Darkened?
Well, he walks off and says, "Fuck this," and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna I can aggressively push my chair in and I'm gonna storm out the inn.
Okay,
And
walk.
while
Yeah.
I'm walking out, I'm gonna flip a gold piece to the barkeep and just ask for a beer and I'm gonna slam it before I go.
Okay, she takes it from you, winks, slides you a big mug of beer.
Can I take this for the road?
He just leans forward. Anything for you, sweetie.
And I just turn and walk out.
Okay, you walked out into the snow. It's the day following your victory. The light is dim, not from the night, but from just the cloud cover. Seems like a storm is slowly rolling in.
I'm honestly gonna try and just walk towards the edge of town in the direction of the mountain, but I'm gonna just stop at the edge of town.
Okay. Everyone's either in the inn or inside because it's particularly cold today, so you don't see anybody. The wind's making it hard to see more than a dozen feet in front of you.
Well, okay, I'm still holding the mug, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna chuck it into the snow, just way as far as I can, and scream, "Why does all this shit happen to me?"
After you scream, you hear little footsteps behind you, and it's Chiyuki, the mayor, the little orange heron gun. He has his arms behind his back. Says, "My, you look to be in a state of mind."
Don't talk to me.
Well, maybe you'll change your tune when you hear what I have to say. Where are your companions?
Probably back at the inn.
Well, you might be pleased to know that I reported of your success. The King of Frenchdon. And while he would like to speak to you all.
I'm not in the mood for talking, so if you want to tell my friends, tell them.
Are you sure? Oh,
Do you know anything about keys?
I know some things. For one, I know that there's one in that tower you guys are trying to. Greyback's tower?
Do you know anything about the people who wield them?
Specifically.
Do you know any of the keys that people use to move in a flash or teleport? Have you heard of such things?
Shura strokes his whiskers. Goes, well, if anyone knows the specifics of what the seven keys can do, it would be my master. He instructed me, and he teaches still in the capital city of Iceberg Landing.
And
You can
who
see
is
what
your
you want.
master?
Well, he doesn't like strangers. His name is Professor Looney. He's a kitsune, fox man. Maybe you
Okay.
can meet him when you have a spare moment. If you don't want to talk to the king, I'll go find one of your co-captains instead. He turns and walks away.
I'm literally just gonna sit in the snow and just like almost like a kid pouting. I'm just gonna let the snow hit me.
So we have Isaac restarting his computer, Nick taking a shit.
I think Eric went to go get more food.
Shiyuki comes back in the bar. And he comes up to Bismo and Merrick. And he says, well, gentlemen, I have some good news for you. The king would like an audience with you to congratulate you on your victory against Lord Micho. You've really done our town a great service. So, would you like to speak to him?
Yeah, where can we speak to him?
I set up an audience chamber in my quarters if you'll follow me. And he looks to Don Quavius at Tharkun's door. He goes, does he want to come along? He's part of your group, isn't he?
I think we'll
No.
do just me and Bismo while our friends figure some things out.
All right, there's some drama happening in this group. I wouldn't think you'd be able to accomplish as much as you have, but okay, follow me. As he leads you through the snow to his lodgings, just one of the bigger houses in the town. He says, your friend Donalman's going to be indisposed for the next 4 days as he completes my training. I hope you'll find a way to make do. He opens his quarters, and you're all surprised to see that inside seems as if a pocket dimension to another space. It's the air in here is much warmer. The ground is made of this bluish purple grass. There's floating blue lights that almost resemble lightning bugs. There's beautiful trees and soft leaves. The ceiling and walls look much higher and farther apart than the house itself. and there seems to be a little workstation on the ground that Shiyuki walks over to. He rubs a crystal ball on a pedestal. And after he rubs the crystal ball, a projection appears of this large, 9-foot tall man, with a huge belly, a big, fluffy white beard resembling snow, and long hair. In his hand, you see a massive, it kind of looks like a turkey leg, but it must be of some other beast, because it's almost the size of his head. He rips off a piece of meat.
Were these angels, if I'm not mistaken? I thought you'd all be taller. Your
Some of
exploits
us are
are,
tall, some of us are small.
your exploits are growing more and more renowned throughout the Seven Kingdoms. So I'd like to thank you for your work in Fortune's favor. Call me King Frost.
King Frost, it's very nice to meet you. I'm Merrick, and this is my friend Bismo.
How's it going? What type of meat you got there?
Cockatrice, type of beast that roams around. It's almost like a giant chicken.
Ah, very familiar. Yes.
You then see the projection of the king like fall forward on his belly and pull into frame into the illusion what looks like a toy train. He's rolling it back and forth on the ground. He goes,
I've actually asked for an audience because I'd like to ask you to complete a task for me. Mayor Shiyuki tells me you have about 5 days before you leave Fortune's favor.
It's true?
Just about.
Well, what I want you to do is not for the faint of heart.
Okay.
welcome, Isaac. Should I say Tharkun? You're listening to a projection of the King of Phrygian give you guys a task, but you're not here. Tharkun is at the inn. We'll get back to that in a second.
There's an abandoned prison within the plain of Hades. A desolate place indeed, rife with danger. Within this prison, once ruled by an ancient god of immense power, there's a treasure I wish to acquire. If you bring this to me, consider the kingdom of Phrygian your allies in the war against the kingdom of Yongden and the god Mershal. You will become thanes of our kingdom, given land in the capital, and great treasures. Plus anything else you find in the prison, you can take. I do not desire it. Sound acceptable?
So, what do you need from us in this
Prison?
prison?
Cannot say specifically, but when you come across it, you will know what it is I wish to acquire. Yuki will give you an item which will see to it that you know this particular piece of tree.
But everything else is ours.
Indeed.
You can deal with that. It's a little fishy, but what is your position on giving us strength for the war? What do you have that would help us? What's your specialty?
Well, I have the army of Phrygian, thousands of warriors at my disposal. Navy,
Are they good?
arcane knowledge beyond your years, my lord. To be a young man like yourself would never think to question what a king would give.
I'm not questioning. I'm just asking. I'm new here.
He looks to Shiyuki and goes,
I don't like that one.
I
Bird man is okay.
think can I give like a little nod to to Merrick, should we? Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, fills the time.
Oh, we accept.
Wonderful indeed. Well, once you've acquired the treasure, Shiyuki will keep an eye on it, and when you have the time, bring it to me in the capital. But I'm in no rush to see it. I know it'll be in safe hands.
Can I ask,
Well, I'll see you later. Perhaps you'll be in time for my birthday party.
when would that be?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how old are you turning?
How old do you think I am?
Well, the fact that you're playing with a toy train, I'd say relatively young.
I am merely young at heart. That will be my 732nd birthday.
Whoa.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How far away is this place? Or
Shiyuki will give you the rest of the details.
all right.
I hope to see you soon.
Have fun with your toys.
See him roll over. You hear him say,
Mother! Start the bath!
then the projection disappears. Shiyuki fiddles through a chest. He comes back with what looks like a brass jar. He offers it to you, Merrick, and says, "This jar is gonna glow when you find what you're looking for. The closer you get to it, the brighter the glow will become. I wish I could tell you what exactly it is you're putting there. And I'm not sure."
Is it, like, super dangerous?
Wish I could say. It's been regarded with the most secrecy, but I can tell you this, even though the king would rather me not. He sent dozens of groups of adventurers like yourself to this prison over the years. They have not returned.
Great.
What should we be expecting in this Hades prison?
Well, it's in a realm of complete desolation. Those who've been there call it the realm of the damned. The prison's been abandoned for a millennia, but creatures and spirits who roam within have no sense of time. When you show up, they'll think that the prison is still in effect. So be careful, use your wits. Avoid a fight if you can, is my advice. Says,
How do we-
when
how
you're
do we
ready, when you're ready to go, come back to my quarters. Make sure you bring that wizard friend of yours with you. I'll need to teach him a spell so you all can return from that plane of existence. Otherwise, you'll be stuck there forever. Me?
All right. We'll be back.
So as you guys leave, Tharkun, you're in the inn when you see Dictavius come back in your room. He kind of bows to you, and then behind him you see the door open, and Don Quavius is standing there. And Dick kind of walks behind you, Tharkun, and like hides a little bit.
I'm not saying anything either.
Good old Mexican standoff. What the fuck did you do to my uncle? I joined your religion. You forced me, basically, to join your cult. You fucking killed my uncle. And now I come back from my week or however long of binge drinking. And he's alive. Half alive. Say 24 out of 23 alive, but explain yourself.
Tharkun, who is he?
Dictavius, this is your nephew.
nephew.
You know what a nephew is, Dictavius?
He walks over, and Don Quavius, he embraces you. Says, whispers in your ear, I will show you the same love the goddess Demeter has shown me. He kisses your cheek, pulls away.
I get a half chub. Wait, can you say can you, same love as who?
The goddess Demeter.
Demeter. Huh. And this is only me that can hear this, right? It's a whisper.
He whispered it to you, but the following question Tharkun heard.
Wait, there's a following question?
And you said,
I'm sorry.
what'd you say?
I said something?
You said, what did he say? And he repeated it too.
Oh god, I'm stupid. I don't know how to take this one. I'll just play it off like nothing happens, and I'm gonna have Dictavius step outside the room so I can have a talk with Darko.
Okay, I will go have some porridge and meditate. Dictavius gives a bow to both of you and walks out the room.
What in the fuck did you guys do?
I did the best that I could.
That you could without me? You didn't even bother to get me and like be like, yo, I'm gonna revive your uncle, but you know only 25% of him is gonna make it.
You were off on a binge drinking episode. I was trying to revive
You knew where you could find me. There's only a few bars in this quaint little village. Yeah. So explain to me. What kind of magic did you use? What's the hiccup?
I spoke to the goddess Demeter, and she offered me an accord.
An accord. Could you explain to me what this accord is? Is it a promise type thing?
She offered to bring Dictavius back to life. I will admit, she didn't give me specifics, so I didn't realize that he wasn't going to come back totally the same. And I grieve with you, and I apologize that he is not the same.
Apologies can only go so fucking far. I mean,
What would
if you're gonna kill him, at least keep him dead.
What would you have me do, Dunquavius? Not bring him back? Not try at all? Let him die? Like, I did what I thought
You shouldn't let him.
I did
You
what
fucking killed him. What made you change your mind after that? What was like a
I realized
out of the blue? I need to kill this dead guy that's dying. You know, we're not gonna save him. I'm just gonna smash his skull in.
with tears welling up in Tharkun's eyes, Tharkun says, "He tried to kill you. You're my brother, and he killed you." Freaking out, and
I demand a duel.
I demand a duel. I demand a duel.
Right here, right fucking now. I drop everything, strip my shirt off. Like, let's battle this like men.
I drop my quarterstaff, and I sit on the ground.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll for an unarmed strike right to his temple. If I could just figure out how to open up my screen. Oh, I can't find it.
Tharkun is just sitting in a meditative position, looking at Dunquavius and smiling.
Are you just gonna let him hit you?
Yep.
Okay, so then just
Alright,
do
punch.
the damage. So it's what?
Oh
6
fuck, wrong one.
damage?
foe.
4 points
Well,
of
it's plus
damage.
nothing for damage, right? Or is it?
Yeah,
What is
it
it
should
plus?
be plus nothing. It's just
Okay.
it's just 4.
It's 4.
But
And
as
then-
you go to punch him before you make contact, Dictavius rolls into the room and grabs your fist. You see him stare into your eyes, Don Quavis, and it's like something changes. For a second, you recognize something in his gaze. You hear him say, "I raise you to strike your friends." As we
Did I-
journeyed from planet to planet, what did I say? Family was the most important thing. No matter how far away we are from each other, or my blood. Not forget the importance of those who would lay down their life for you.
Yeah. I laid down my life to save you from the dark. Then you proceeded to kill me, almost. And then my team proceeded to kill you.
As you're talking, Dick lets go of your hand, and you see whatever was there just fade. He just goes, "I'm hungry." He walks out the door.
Alright, can I sneak a strike into Darko? And then, like, a swift strike.
Okay, you
Like
give
a
him
back kick or something.
Okay, you get in a little back kick as you're kind of walking forward. So Tharkun, you take 4 points of damage.
And then I walk out the door. In anger.
As you walk out, Bismo and Merrick, you guys are coming inside.
I don't say anything.
Do we see any of the commotion between Don Quavius and
you
young
heard-
Sarkoon?
You heard some shouting as you walked up.
Quick. Do we know that Sarkoon brought Dictavius back and Dictavius?
I know.
You know? Okay.
I know.
Yeah, I told Bismo.
We were together, and you like brought me to the side, and I tried to Dick do the other option, but he just wanted to do the quick way. So I understand what just happened. I'm like, yikes.
Okay.
Uh,
Then I guess. Oh, you go ahead, Nick.
say, well, who's ready for an adventure?
I take a look around and I realize that there's not a big oof in the room. I'm like, hey, do you guys know where Rykard is?
Oh, that's
I haven't seen him since Empeldar and Donovan went off on their escapades last night.
I have not seen the giant.
Forgot about him for a second. It was so quiet.
Bismo, why don't you tell Don Quavius and Darkoon what the king has in store for us, and I'll go outside and take a look for our buddy Rykard.
I could do that. Alright.
I'll walk outside and I'll like fly up to the top of the inn to see if I can see Rykard's cute ass.
Okay. You can find him pretty easily on the edge of town.
I'll just start walking towards him as like quietly as possible.
Alright.
Cause he's just like sitting on the ground, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Are you trying to sneak up on him?
Yeah, I'll sneak up on him.
Okay. Roll a stealth check against Rykard's perception check. Rykard, you don't see him coming. So, Merrick, you get right up behind him, and like the sound of the snow and the wind completely masked his approach.
I'm just gonna put will wrap my wing around as far as possible his back, like I'm like kind of like kneeling down and kind of putting my arm around him. I'm just gonna say, how's it going, buddy? You seem a little down.
How would you feel if you were gonna be told you only have a year to live?
Right.
I'd be pretty upset, but I know that my god, the Four Feathers, they have my back.
Well,
Do you pray to a god, Rykard?
that's complicated. Yeah, that's complicated.
Well, when I think of complicated questions, I oftentimes just sit and I pray. And I'm gonna pluck 4 feathers from my wing and kind of like make it into like a little like fan. And I'm gonna hand it over to Rykard and be like, just know if your god or goddess doesn't listen, there are 4 that I know that do.
And I'm just gonna
little feathers.
I'm gonna stick a hand out and grab him, and I'm gonna like I'm not looking at him still. Do you ever have other creatures or gods pop into your head when you try to reach out to your god? Like ones that you hate?
No, unfortunately, I don't think I have.
So I can't reach my goddess anymore.
And you've tried reaching out to her?
And like, as he says that, like, I'll kind of like tense up and my eyes will kind of like flash like that of a dragon with like the amber outside and the slit down the middle, and I'm gonna be like, it's just gonna flash for a second. A dragon appeared before me, but I want to kill all the dragons. They killed my family.
Well, Rykard, if it's any consolation, I think you found a new one. And I'll, start patting his back, trying to assure him. And I'll just say, I know you only have a year left, but your family, us, we'll find a way to cure you.
As you're saying that, Rykard, another hand pats you on the back, and you see Empeldar kneeling down there in the snow, and he's like tears running down his face into his beard. Indeed, you would do. This is the saddest story I've ever heard.
Before he can even finish, I can definitely feel the difference between a wing and a hand. And I'm just gonna grab the hand and I'm gonna try and like flip him over me, like to deal damage.
Make a strength check.
Okay. Where's it at? Oh. Yeah, 10.
Okay, you don't deal damage, but you flip him over you into the snow and he kind of lands with a thud.
My word! All for a bit of playful wrestling between friends, but I can see you're in a state. Perhaps this wasn't a good time. I'll I'll be at the inn, waiting another classic Woody's Angels adventure. So, see you all there.
He just kind of walks back towards the inn.
And after seeing that, I'll just say, Rykar, we got another mission, buddy. How do you feel about joining us?
I'll go.
Okay. And then I'll just get up and start walking back to the inn.
Get up and I'll follow behind him, but like almost like Charlie Brown-esque walk back.
Okay, you guys all regrouped in the inn. I assume everyone's filled in now on what the mission is. After you've told everyone.
Can I get a little summary?
Yes, so the king of Phrygian has asked that you guys journey to a abandoned prison on another plane of existence called Hades, a desolate, dark place. And he wants a specific treasure there. You haven't been given any details on what the treasure is, but you're given a jar that is said to glow when you get close to it. He wants you to put the treasure in the jar, bring it back for him. You can keep anything else that you find there. That's the mission.
So we're gonna keep the thing in the jar, right?
That's what he told you, guys.
We keep everything but what goes into the jar.
No, yeah, but that means we keep the
Whatever
thing.
whatever glows.
Yeah.
Goes in the jar.
Well, we have to meet him at his birthday party, whenever that is.
Empeldar, you see him chug a mug of ale, slam it down.
What a valiant quest we've been given. One which I'll be honored to lead us. Follow me, men.
Emple,
The road ahead is perilous.
are you gonna fight with us this time, or are you gonna come right as we win?
Go and follow him. Okay, Bulldog.
I was given important duties by your co-captain.
I'm gonna punch him in the face right as he says that.
I'm gonna clap as Rykard does this.
I see I still have to win some approval. This is the sort of hazing that I'm sure you all went through when you joined the group.
I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on Impeldar.
What's the save?
I will let you know again. 1 second. Wisdom save of 17.
He fails, so he falls on the ground laughing. How long does it last?
1 minute.
Okay, so he's prone laughing for a minute.
Alright, let's go.
You're leaving him there?
Up in a minute.
Hold on.
We'll still be.
Do I have rope on me right now?
I don't know, do you?
I do not.
Traveler's Pack have some.
Oh,
Right.
I think I unequipped that at some. Did I? Did I have it equipped? I don't know.
I don't see any rope on you, Rykard.
Yeah, I don't have the Traveler's Pack equipped. It's fine. I'll just say I left it at the fucking the meaty mansion.
Are you guys leaving it in this minute, or are you still gonna be in there?
Wait, one more time? What'd you ask?
Are you guys leaving in this minute that he's prone laughing, or are you still gonna be in there?
I'll pick him up, sling him over my shoulder, and we'll just go.
Okay. So are you going to Shiyuki's
Yeah.
house again?
Okay.
Okay, when you come inside, Shiyuki walks up to you, Tharkun. He says, "Let me see your spell book, young wizard."
I hand it to him.
See him open up to a blank page and he starts scribbling in it with a quill. And he says, "I'm going to open a gate for you all to cross into the plane of Hades, but to return, your wizard friend here is going to have to cast Planar Shift. Which means if you don't have a spell slot open to cast it, you're all not coming home. You're going to have to rest there, which is a very
What?
dangerous thing indeed."
Hold up. What level spell slot is that?
Should be level 7.
Okay, so that's. I only have one spell slot. So,
So don't use a level 7 slot if we have to battle.
Boy, you're a wizard, so you can just prepare it for the day in that one slot.
I can only use it once a day. And
Yeah.
if I use it to get there, how do we get back?
He's casting a spell for you to get there. You just have to cast it to get back.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I'm adding it.
While all this is going on, I find the nearest boulder, make a nature poop.
Nice. Classic Don Quavius, am I right?
Alright, we can go. Alright.
I'm just gonna start walking out the door.
Yeah, I'll just assume that he finishes
Yeah,
this.
Oh wait, we're outside at this point?
I'm seeing if Tharkun can use the spell Planar Shift.
I don't know if I can.
I don't know if you're high enough level, actually.
That's what I'm saying. I can use 7th level spells, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you can. Okay.
So how the hell
So-
do we get back?
She just want to come with us? And she casts it again for us?
I'm not going anywhere near that place.
Alright.
Shiyuki goes back to his work desk. He scribbles on a piece of paper. And you see him whisper into it, put his hand on it, and it lights up. He rolls it up and gives it to you, Tharkun, and says, "I've sealed a gate spell into this scroll. It'll open a portal directly back to the city. If you lose this, you're not coming home."
Okay. I tuck it carefully away in my robe. I have a little pocket right here in my chest.
At this point, Empeldar is off your shoulder, Merrick. And he's being a little more quiet now, a little more respectful. But he walks over to you, Tharkun. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Says, "I would trust you with our lives. I know we are in safe hands."
I look at him deeply in the eyes. And then I give him a hug. And I don't say anything, I just walk away. I just keep walking towards where I'm supposed to go.
You see him wiping away some tears.
I pat him on the back and say, "All right, buddy."
So with
All
that,
right.
Shiyuki mutters an incantation. You see his long rabbit ears kind of pop up. And in front of you guys, a swirling portal opens. And inside, you see a black, desolate wasteland. And he has already handed you the jar, Merrick, that you're put the treasure inside. It says, "Well, good luck, gentlemen. I, I hope to see you soon.
Tharkun jumps right in, no hesitation.
I'm gonna grab Empledar and I'm gonna throw him in.
He thinks that you're like giving him a boost.
It's more of
Yes.
like with a kick from behind for emphasis.
Onward! Oh, okay.
He flies through. So you all step onto bone and black dirt. The air here is heavy. There's a rank scent resembling dried blood, sulfur, and ash. The sky is murky and dark. A hot wind tears through the black plain you trek along. There's faces poking out of the ground, many races and species. They're all bloated and dead, yet their mouths are agape in a suffering expression. A kind of dark gray larva seems to be consuming their bodies, slowly dragging them into the earth. This is the realm of the damned, the plain of Hades. The prison stands before you, a sprawling complex of black stone and winding towers. The main gates, made of brittle wood, are shut. There are no windows, no other doors, only penetrable stone. What do you guys want to do?
Can we see any, or can I see any structures in sight?
You see the prison complex, which is several buildings and towers all connected internally. There's no visible windows or other doors besides the main entrance, which is two wooden large doors closed, but they seem very brittle and old.
Can I do a magic check on the doors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What do I roll for that? Arcana?
Uh-huh.
$27.
They don't seem magical at all. Nothing magical about them, just kind of old wood.
It's too easy.
I'm gonna give him like a push test that gets like increasingly like.
Okay. On the first push, the doors press open, sort of sliding on the ground. And inside the dark, long hallway, you see the ground and walls are covered with these green spores and red eyes. And the little spores are all kind of fixating on you, Rygard. And they're covering like the whole corridor.
I'm gonna immediately like grab my sword and like unsheath it, and I'm holding it with two hands, and I just like whisper to myself like, flame.
Your flame lights up on the sword, and all the eyes kind of look away from it.
I'm gonna just like standing there, I'm gonna like look back and be like, are you guys coming?
I feel like we should find another way in, but Rykard already opened the door. I don't know, Mary.
I for one am not scared in the slightest.
Well,
I
take a step.
This is what it takes to prove my bravery. I'll gladly take the lead.
And Empledar walks in front of you, Rykard. He's gonna try to avoid stepping on the spores, but he still has to make a dexterity check.
18.
So he's sort of tiptoeing between some of the spores, and then one of them, his foot steps down on it, and it bursts. And you see this green poisonous gas just shoot upwards. Empledar covers his mouth and nose with one hand, and he leaps forward across the hallway, sort of breaking some of the other spores. And he's finally rolling on the ground on the other side of them, going,
I'm alright, fear not, fear not. Just a healthy dose of poison in the lungs. But I'm alright. Come on.
I'm gonna fly across.
Is the gas still lingering or is it dissipated?
it's dissipating within like a matter of like 10 seconds.
Okay.
Merrick, make a dexterity check just to make sure you don't. It's a large corridor, but you know your wings are huge, so just see if you don't bump into anything.
8.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
That. $20, not natural.
Okay. You take 1 point of poison damage as your wing clips one of the spores, but you don't get any poison into your lungs. You're able to fly to the other side. All right.
Can I tell, like, how many feet it is from where I'm standing?
Where you're standing.
Like, in relation to Empledar and...
About 30, it's about 35 feet to the other side.
Can I think I could jump close to that? What is my... Shoot, I'm trying to remember my feet for jumping, if anyone else has any other stuff. I'm gonna look it up.
Can you jump 60 with the boost?
Yeah, but it's based off my... Extend your jump by number of feet equal to the check's total.
Eric, can I teleport there with Misty Step and the gloves?
How far is the range?
90 feet if I combine both of them.
Yeah, it's 35 feet, so you can use just the gloves.
Yeah,
or
I'll just use the gloves then.
Okay, you teleport next to Merrick and Empledar.
I slap Merrick on the ass.
Merrick's,
I knew I liked this one. Powerful wizard indeed.
I'm gonna use my umbrella to fly over.
okay, that's not as large as Merrick's wingspan, so I'll say you reach the other side easily. Conquavius and Rykard, what are you guys doing?
I'm struggling to find where my jump distance is, or my jump, like...
How long was the hallway again?
35 feet, covered with poisonous spores.
Could I, or I will, I guess. You know, I'll try it out. I want to unleash a nuclear nut on the bottom part where I walk to maybe, you know, lessen the impact of the spores and such.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll damage.
I see him preparing his nuclear nut.
Oh, that was Hunter's Mark. Stupid.
Eric.
10. But what is it saying? What does Mr. Merrick want?
I'm gonna throw my shield down so I'm gonna fucking any of Don Quavius' nut on me.
I think the room's dark enough so you can't see me.
Can I see it? Can I see him, Eric, or no?
Do you have dark vision?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, you can see him.
Yeah,
See-
I'm throwing that shit. I don't want that fucking nut on me.
Make sure to close your mouth.
Okay, what's the damage?
10.
Okay, you explode 2 of the spores.
Oh, they're
And
big spores then.
they're pretty sizable and they're tougher than you thought. You hit 2 of them, they sort of take your nuclear nut and they explode, and the dark green, murky air kind of floats a little down the hallway before it dissipates.
Rykard, your back looks awfully climbable. What do you say we make this a duo mission?
Okay. I just pick him up, put him on my shoulders.
Can I climb on your shoulders like a real man?
It's already done. I've already
Oh,
just like swung
okay.
you over like a piece of baggage.
Okay. I feel slightly violated, but
I can't find how far I can jump, but I think I'm gonna roll for it anyways because I got
You
that.
jump, you make an athletics check and extend your jump by a number of feet equal to the check's total. So make an athletics check.
oh, but how far is your base jump? Is that what you're trying to find?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a standard thing? Like 10 feet or 5 feet? I don't know.
Okay.
Just
Roll an athletics check. Fucking 14.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a 5. That's crazy.
When you do a jump, it's long jump. Cover number of feet equal to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before jump when you make a standing long jump. So equal to your strength score, which is
20.
20. So 34.
And as like my feet are about to touch, I'm just gonna like throw down. I'm gonna try and like just get him that extra foot from my 8 feet of body over the edge.
Okay, Rykard, make a Constitution check.
Oh God.
That's funny. This is 1 foot away.
Oh, it was 35. I thought it was 30. Oh, that's
An 11. I thought it was a 1.
Constitution.
Yeah, it was a 7. Plus
Yeah.
4, 11.
Are they within 5 feet of
Oh wait,
me?
did you say Constitution save?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
That's different.
Eric, are they within 5 feet of me?
they are.
Dude,
They get +4 on all their saves.
Well, okay, I'm conflicted here because I rolled a natural 1, but with a +8 on my Constitution.
Oh, if you rolled a natural 1, you automatically fail. You don't get any ads.
Come on, brother.
I was going for the pity points because I was about to be at 13 off a natural 1. But hit me with it.
This is gonna
Hit me
turn
with
bad
it.
in my direction.
It's 13 points of poison damage.
You get +4 too, Eric. Anyone within 5 feet of me gets +4.
I'm saying Rykard managed to get Don Quavius out of the way.
Oh, hell yeah.
You didn't take any poison damage, but Rykard, it puffs up around you.
And
The
how many?
Empeldar,
13?
13. Empeldar undoes his cloak and is fanning it with his one arm towards you.
Get this poison off of our friend! Comrades, quickly!
Quick. Oh. I mean, you're alright, just... Onward, then?
I'm gonna look up at him. And then I'm just gonna like, as I get up, I'm gonna push him to the side.
God. Poor guy.
A little farther ahead in this hallway, you come upon stairs, and in front of them, you see a shadowy, demonic figure who has no legs. His torso is kind of coming out of the ground. He has long horns, long ears, tusks in his mouth, and these long, shadowy wings around his figure. And he says, I stand watch upon this prison. None shall enter who are not permitted. What business do you have here?
We committed many crimes
We
that are worthy of this prison.
we need to
You've
acquire an
committed
entrance.
Yes.
Which is it? You've committed crimes or you wish to steal something within this prison?
Both.
We committed crimes, and we're looking to commit more crimes.
Who is responsible for these prisoners? Why are they not in bondage?
I am.
I'm just sitting there with my hand over my mouth, like,
Tharkun, make a deception check.
Eight.
Hell yeah.
8?
Yeah.
Can I cast?
Very, very amusing. Now, who is the
Oh.
true
Can I get
ruler of these prisons?
No.
What?
Can I? Oh, sorry.
Don't I get +5 or 4 because of Merrick's thing? Or is that just for...
No, that's only saving throws. I'm just gonna flash my holy symbol at him and see what
Are
happens.
you going to Hades?
What? Why are you bringing that in here?
It's our pass through the prison. I'm here for oversight.
Make another deception check.
And I'm gonna cast guidance on him, and it will increase his check by a D4 that he will roll on top of it.
Wow, that's not very good. 6 plus D4. I mean, do I even need to
Doesn't matter at that point.
I mean, roll the d4.
for fucking shits and gigs? Okay. My computer's taking forever. That's an 8.
The shadowy figure, see where his eyebrows would be, kind of narrows.
It has been a millennia since any mortal tried to break into these impenetrable walls. I will see you all quickly dispatched.
So you guys roll initiative.
Yay!
I finally get to utilize my advantage.
Wait, how do we use the Discord
I'm gonna roll a nat
dice?
20 right now. Everybody watch
Is
this.
it like a
It's a
Is your-
exclamation point, roll, and then you say what you want to roll.
like that?
It's in
Oh
the-
my
it's
god,
in
I
the
just got it on the first try.
general-
Wow, okay.
I'm gonna get
Guys, I just rolled 2 d20s and got a 4 and a 2.
Get them out now.
Why is it not rolling?
To do an exclamation point.
Never mind. Hold on, I get one more roll. Oh,
you're
let's
not
go.
Discord. What's in the fucking box?
Can you see the initiative roll?
I'm gonna ask for them this.
I rolled mine on roll 20, but what chat are you guys texting in to put that?
General.
Put it in the gaming chat if you can.
That's only a oh. No,
Oh, a voice channel. You mean
no,
the
it's
quest?
a voice and a. I don't know how to do
Yeah, if you just hover over the gaming channel, you can just hit the open chat and put it in there. So Bismo's 3, Rykard's 11, Previous is 9, Merrick
16. Sorry. I
8.
love Empeldar's character photo.
I hate it.
Such a cutie pie.
I'm
Okay,
gonna kill
the shadow demons first.
Eric, is there a new map? Or would the stream just be looking at boobs being peed on the whole time?
Did you not hear? That's what the castle looks. That's what the prison looks like.
There's not a battle. There's not a map for this battle. It's just you're in a
Okay.
corridor. There's one enemy. He's going for Merrick. This
Typical.
is a +5 to hit. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
This is 18 points of psychic damage as his claws tear through your ethereal being. Feel your mind shaken. You all see Merrick stumble a step. Beings.
You will not through here easily.
Merrick, now it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to hit him with my key release. Rock out my key release and turn into Mecha Giant Man.
Okay.
And then let's see.
Have I long rested?
Yeah.
Since okay.
You've been in a coma.
Can you remind me what the two large energy weapons, like what the roll is for that?
Yes. It's +8 to hit, and then it's 2d8.
Let's see. That's gonna be you said +8? 14. 14 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. Are you attacking twice with those?
Yes.
Okay, so roll the
That's
hit again.
10 damage on the first one.
Okay.
That's gonna be 18
18 total?
to hit.
Oh, to hit. That
18 to
hits.
hit.
That hits.
And that's gonna be another 6 damage.
Okay, perfect. As you blast him twice with your weapon. And now it is Empeldar's turn. He's gonna pull out his long sword and take 2 strikes. The first one hits. And he deals 13 points of damage. He rushes in front of you, Merrick. He goes, "Fear not! Your comrade is here!" And with his one arm, swings his long sword. You see it go through his shadowy form, but not like it damaged it as enough as it should. That didn't go as I expected. And now it is Rykard's turn. You're muted.
Yep. I'm gonna just cast a rage, and I'm gonna. Actually, wait. Before I cast rage, instead I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, my flame sword is out. Yeah. So I cast rage, and I'm gonna try and strike this guy.
Yep.
Oh no. I'm on inventory. Sorry, one sec. $18.
That hits. Damage.
$13. And then, what is it? 2 more D4s.
So 13 slashing.
Or
and
2 more
then-
D6 for fire.
Yeah.
This one is just 10.
13 and then 10, or just 10 total?
13 and then 10.
Okay. You bring down your flaming sword. It passes about halfway through his being, and then its shadowy hand kind of grabs the blade and pushes it out of its body, sort of smiling and laughing. It looks like you hurt him still, but almost like he was resistant to it. Don Quavius, you're up.
Yo. Alright, I'm going to activate my Key of Wrath. Throw a Hunter's Mark on his ass.
Yeah.
Okay, of the second level.
Whoa, okay.
Alright, do I need to roll the hit? Pretty sure I do. Oh wait, that's... Alright, I don't know what that does. Alright, then I will... hit him with 2 longbow shots. So I'm gonna roll the hit. 1, 11.
That misses.
19.
That
Sure
hits. Roll damage.
Bow plus 1 is 5 plus. Wait, I have to wait for Hunter's Mark to activate, right?
No, it's active right now.
Okay, so that's plus D4?
D6.
D6.
Is Eric talking? Because I can
Yeah.
I did 11 damage. In total.
Alright. You fire the arrow. It kind of like gets a little stuck in his shadowy body and then falls to the ground. Laughing. Now it's Darkoon's turn.
Eric, can you hear me?
Oh, wait, I just told.
I can hear you.
No, I meant other Eric.
Yeah, I can hear you.
He said yes.
Okay. I'll refresh check please. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip at him, so that's a intellect save.
Got a 10.
Okay, he fails, so that's 3d6 psychic damage. Plus 5, that's 17.
17.
17 points of damage, and then you can only do one thing on its next turn.
Okay. Your attack whips his form, and you see the whole thing kind of shudder. Grips his head. Bismo, it's your turn.
I have one quick question to clarify.
Yeah.
Kind of spaced out at the end of my turn, and once he started acting out my actions, I heard he laughed, and that's 2 arrows fell, or an arrow fell to the ground. So I feel like my attack was not effective at all. Can I just
It did hurt him, but not as much as you think it should have.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Go back to
Bismo, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Roll the hit.
17.
That hits.
Finally.
Roll damage.
Alright, let me see if I can help you. Let me do this. 4. That's 12 damage.
As your guiding bolt leaves your fingers and pierces his body, you see the radiant light spread throughout his form as he's patting at it, like trying to put out the fire spreading across his body.
You fools! No, my master is dead. His will is still strong. You will not leave here alive!
And then he bursts away in a flash of light, leaving you alone in the hallway, facing the stairs.
Nice.
let's go,
Whoa.
Rykard. I can feel
Yep.
your angst.
Yep, I'm just gonna go down the stairs, and I just start walking down the stairs.
They're actually going up.
Up the
I-
stairs.
It's
I'll follow 2 steps behind him.
Before I get too far, I want to make it clear that I'm not just like completely foolishly walking up. I'm looking for traps like wires or misplaced or weird looking stones.
okay. Make a perception check with advantage because Don Quavius is behind you.
Oh man.
That was
21.
About halfway up the staircase, you see a thin wire.
Clavius, there's a wire. Watch out. I'm gonna tiptoe. Like, hold on, is it like knee height?
It's like a little lower than ankle height. Like the front of your foot would kind of hit it, or like your the top of your foot.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna very carefully just step over it, and I'm gonna like get down real low, and I'm gonna point it out like it's right here.
You're using your voice.
Empaldar steps over it. Goes,
I see he's the smart one in the group. Yes, I'll be staying close behind you, my friend.
he continues up the stairs.
Wide man.
And I just like I glare at him almost like a dog that has like a treat in front of him. If you get too close, and I'm just gonna get up and keep going up the stairs. Do I have to make another check, or do?
What's everybody else doing?
You just
Following him.
follow and walk cautiously over the wire.
Okay. As you get to the top of the first staircase, as soon as the last person is off, behind you, the stairs kind of go and turn into a sheer slope. In the bottom of that staircase, the ground opens up, and you see just filled with spikes and skeletons skewered on them.
Typical.
Thanks, Racker.
As you round the corner, there's another staircase.
Well, after seeing that, I'm definitely gonna look for more traps at the top of the staircase.
Okay, I'll let you use your roll from before. There's no traps on the staircase. But as you get to the top, you see a door that's like slightly ajar.
I'm gonna look back at the group and just be like, should I throw my hand axe at it? See if it opens, or I don't know.
Why
I'm
don't you
just
just look inside?
terrified.
Let's begin.
Okay, and I'm just gonna.
Do like the Scooby-Doo gang usually does it, where it's like all of our heads are stacked on top of each
I was
other.
gonna do like a little peek, like.
Peeking inside, you see he kind of looks like a large toad person, but there's something kind of demonic about him. His skin is dark red. There's like bumps and spikes on his body. He has a long tongue kind of spilled out of his mouth, and he's writing on papers, putting them in a stack.
Is Tharkoon seeing this?
If you're all peeking through the door, yeah.
Scooby-Doo style.
Alright, I think we should all unpeek. And
Peeking through the door.
okay. Well, I'm gonna unpeek and huddle everyone up as we whisper. Mr. Tharkoon, do you know anything about that toad man inside?
Question for the DM.
Mhm.
What else do you know about the toad man inside?
He's doesn't look like the toads that you know. He's dark red. He's kind of a little bit leaner, but he's massive. He has spikes and bumps on his body, kind of like these red and yellow eyes.
Can
It
I,
is-
can I make a check to see if I would like have any knowledge of that kind
Or
of thing?
do a history check
Okay.
with advantage. I'll say.
Okay, first one's 25. Second one's 27.
Okay, so he's a Hezro. They're a type of fiend that resemble a toad, but they're demonic in nature. So
Okay.
they're not related to your toad sages, even though they look alike. Think of it like a species cousin, like a
Okay.
zebra to a horse. They look really related, but they're not.
Okay. I relay all of that info to the party.
And you also know from your studies and from that role that they are pretty formidable. They're powerful. They have the intelligence of a person, but they can be kind of a little dumb sometimes.
Okay. I relay all of that to the party.
I think we should trick him.
I think we should too.
Does anyone have thaumaturgy?
I do.
I do.
We could do
Thaumaturgy?
something with that.
Rykard just looks like he's plotting.
Should we
Like you just see him just like looking side to side.
do double thaumaturgy?
I don't have it, but oh, okay. Do American business?
I have it. Yeah, I have it.
Both do.
Okay.
What do we want to? Which one do we want to do?
Can I take another peek in the room? What else is in there besides him like stamping and writing on papers?
It's a desk. There's some crates and barrels on one side. There's what looks like a locked door on like the far side of the room, and to the left of that, there's a staircase going to the left.
Locked room, you say? Is he like working by candlelight, or what are we working with?
There's no light. It seems like he can just see.
And it's still really dark, right?
It's dark, yeah, but if you have dark vision, you can see just fine.
But I would like everyone was still able to see this creature in this room.
Yeah, everybody has dark vision.
I don't think I have dark vision.
I thought you were a variant human.
I am, but it doesn't tell me that I have dark vision.
Then you can't see, but
I'm
Tharkoon
90%.
just told you everything.
Great.
Yeah. I'm like pretty 90% sure I don't have dark vision. I definitely don't.
You're right, you don't. So you, Don Quavius, do you have dark vision?
It's
I
on the
don't
far
think so
left.
either.
Next to senses.
Extra senses?
Next to senses, yeah. So it should have like your saving throws, and it should say
Oh,
senses under saving throws.
Then where the fuck did it say under senses?
You
Oh,
don't have.
you don't have it then.
So yeah,
Oh no, I have
Empledar.
it. I have it. Oh, I was just getting covered. Tremor sense. Wait, I don't
I
know
don't
if I
see
have
it.
it. Maybe
You
this
No.
is just all of the senses.
you don't.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
that's
all.
all of the senses.
So Merrick, Tharkoon, and Empledar can see. Rest of you, it's pretty dark.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a thaumaturgy in the corner where like those barrels are, and I'm just gonna have it be like a bunch of ominous whispers and see what he does.
Okay. When you do that, you hear his chair kind of slide back. Looks up. Darius, is that you? And he kind of climbs over his desk and goes over towards the barrels and like, is lifting them up, looking around.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast it again next to his desk and do ominous whispers again. See what he does.
Darius, are you playing a joke on me? He goes back over to his desk and he's like lifting it up, going, "Hello, Darius. Are you there?"
Do all of his papers fall over?
Yes, they do. They're sliding off the desk as he holds it over his head. Puts it down.
I think at this point, I'm gonna walk in. Like, excuse me.
Huh?
Are
Yes.
you in charge here?
I'm in charge of the new prisoner transport.
Prisoner transport. Interesting. I met a fellow up at the front gate saying that the new prison transport person was causing some trouble. I'm here from oversight.
Who told you that? Was it Darius?
I think that was his name.
I've been doing all my work. It's all. Oh no, it's on the floor. But no, everything's going just fine up here, sir.
What is your name, son?
My name's Balathan.
Balathan?
Yes, sir.
Well, Balathan, can you tell me what's been going on here for the last few hours?
Just doing paperwork, sir. Same as I've been doing for the last millennia. No new prisoners, sir.
Interesting. Because the guy up front said that you were new here and was messing everything up.
That can't be true, sir. I've been doing a good job.
Listen, all I'm telling you is that the boss wants to see you.
Well, in his office?
In his office, yes.
Ah. What was your name, sir?
Jadarius the second.
You have the same name as my friend. That's okay. Huh. All right. Make a deception check.
Advantage, what? Okay, deception. Let's see. Doesn't natural one sound.
You can have advantage because you've put in a lot of work.
Thank you, almighty DM. Give me something good. That's gonna be a 19 this time. Excuse me, 18.
What a small world that you have the same name as my friend. Okay. All right. I'll be back. And you see him walk over to the locked door, unlock it, step through, and you hear a another lock, and then he's gone.
I'm gonna go ahead and look through the papers that are on the floor and see what they say, if I can do a quick read.
Yeah, reading it. It's a bunch of forms that have like information like prisoner name, height and weight, background, crime, like all these boxes and stuff. And he's been just writing, like NA, not applicable, no new ones here, not today, in all the boxes. That's what like all the papers say.
Is there anything in like the? Can I go ahead and search like the barrels and stuff like that he was walking over and throwing over and stuff like that?
Yeah. In the barrels, in the crates, you find some prisoner uniforms. So like some classic black and white striped shirts and pants, and some like kind of look like slippers. And then in one of the crates, there's just like chains and shackles. They don't look like ordinary chains and shackles. There's some kind of magical energy to them. I'm picking them up.
I'll go ahead and pick up the magical chains and shackles.
Okay, how many are you taking? Because there's a whole crate full of them.
I'll take like 2.
Okay. Just make a note of it.
Okay. Does anyone want to see if they can open that door?
So there's the door, and then there's the staircase to the left.
And the door's locked? No.
Is there a door?
Wait, I didn't hear the last part.
Is there a door in front of the staircase?
No, there's no door in front of the staircase. It's just...
So he locked the door behind him then? I'm assuming?
It's already locked.
Oh, it was already locked.
The door he went through, he locked from the other side.
Got it.
But the staircase, there's nothing blocking that. There's no door.
Huh.
And it's going up or down, sorry.
It's going up.
I'm just gonna like Scooby-Doo style tiptoe across into the staircase. And then I'm gonna look for traps as I'm gonna get like 5 steps up.
Okay, make a perception check.
Don Quavius, do you have good sleight of hand?
I can't hear Eric. Can you guys?
No.
He's not saying anything.
They're eating the mic right now.
Oh.
Not working.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, now you can.
That's my highest one.
It's your highest one. Do you want to see if you can open the door?
With just sleight of hands.
Yeah, I have a pair of pick locks if you're lock picks if you need it.
Oh, I have some.
I'm gonna hear that conversation.
Rydcard, what was your perception roll?
13.
You don't find any traps. Looking into the top of the room, you see a bunch of cells, and in the cells, you see these bluish-white apparitions in all of the cells, like either floating there or sitting down. And they're all kind of murmuring to each other, things you can't really hear. And there's also a room to the right, which you would have to like fully go upstairs and look in there to see what's in there. But looking up there, you see one ghost who is sort of being like, "Psst, hey, here, big guy. Hey,
I'm gonna look back at the group. I'm gonna look back up like I'm not seeing things just to make sure it's real, and I'm gonna like tiptoe up the stairs. Like, are there a lot of cells, or is it just like
There's 7.
is it just like a dead end hallway after that?
Nope. It keeps going on. The road ahead forks past all the cells. So walking up there, there's a room on the right, and there's like what looks like 2 showers. There's this pedestal, like a platform with a rune on it, where it looks like someone's supposed to stand on it. And there's like more crates and barrels and things on either side. And then you're in the hallway with all the cells.
I'm just gonna like turn back to the ghost and go, shh. And I'm gonna
Wait. Let me out of here. I'll give you some ink.
He rolls up his sleeve, and you see on his ghost arm, he has these like tattoos going all up his forearm and arm.
It's the only thing I can do. Just let me out. Don't let any of these other guys.
I'm gonna even have anybody to lockpick.
You're a big guy. Just tear this door off.
Okay, I'm gonna try and tear the door off.
They make a strength check or athletics.
Athletics check. Okay, I'll do that.
Oh, jeez. Did you get that 20?
26. No, I got an 18. I just have a 9 on my athletics check.
Okay. You grab the old gated door or barred door, and you just pull it off. And the ghost floats out, and you hear all the other ghosts go,
Me next. Hey.
and he goes,
Quiet down. The lot of you, quiet down.
and he tries to shake your hand. Oh, shh. He tries to shake your hand, but his hand just goes right through you. And seeing him up close, you see he has kind of like this tilted hat on the side. He looks human, and he goes,
All right. What kind of tattoo do you want?
I want something to protect myself.
Your penis.
The forehead.
See what I can do.
Oh, Isaac.
Bet on me.
Screen record. Oh.
Jack, clip that.
Want a barrier tattoo to protect you?
Yes.
he touches your forearm. You see like this ink appear and travel up your shoulder and then appear. Like it sort of looks like a coiled dragon on your shoulder.
All right. As long as you attune to that, help keep you safe.
Thank you.
Welcome. If you don't like it, maybe I can do something for you. Just spin around in front of a mirror and say bloody camper. And I'll come see if we can get it straightened out, all right?
Okay. And I'm gonna do like a little. I'm gonna do like a awkward little spin and be like this.
Yeah, like that. All right. I'm in your debt, pal.
Good luck.
Again.
You see him just float up the ceiling. So you have the barrier tattoo rare version.
Okay. The
Oh,
blue
yeah,
one.
actually, I mean the very rare.
Oh.
Um,
Ooh.
Okay, Don Quavius, make your sleight of hand check to see if you can open the door. What was it?
15.
No luck.
Oh. That guy didn't have any key. He was jangling like a whole chain of keys, I thought.
He took them with him.
Yes, you heard him lock the door as he left.
Let's see.
So, Rykard, you're still upstairs, and you see the end of the hallway that forks in two different directions.
Okay. You said 4, and everyone's behind me.
The hallway forks in two directions, and everyone's behind you down the stairs still.
Everyone, come on up.
I'll follow Rykard up.
Seems our friend is calling us. Is he in trouble?
Shut up.
No, Empelbar, I think he's just down the way.
Right.
Shut up, Empelfart.
Seems he doesn't know my name. What is it, big friend? What have you found up here? This realm of ghouls and specters.
I'm just gonna point at the fork in the road. You pick.
Me?
I mean, Merrick? You want to pick?
I think we should let Empeldar pick.
Times like this, I like to leave it to chance. How about we flip a coin?
Oh, you Empeldar.
Do it, do it, do it.
Someone call heads or tails.
Tails.
It was heads. We go to the right.
So the right hallway leads to another door. Engraved on the door is what looks like a bird, a wolf, and a rabbit. And from above, there's a spotlight of light shining below those symbols on the door.
Little Skyrim puzzle going on.
I have no idea what this means.
Is there anything else in the like in the room or like close to the door?
That's where this hallway ends, and you don't see anything else. So you see a bird, a wolf, and a rabbit, and then a small spotlight of light underneath them, shining on the door.
Underneath all of them?
On the door.
Yeah, underneath all of them. So it's like a circle of light, like someone's shown a flashlight on the door is what it looks like
Can I
underneath these
find
things.
the source of that light?
Yeah, it's coming from the ceiling, from what looks like just like a tiny circular hole.
And we can move this hole around.
No, it's like a
Yeah,
hole
just-
in the ceiling.
Okay. Can we redirect the light with like a sword or something?
You can try.
I have
Like my-
mirrors as well.
You can do my shield
We have a lot of shiny objects, it seems.
and prayer
Um,
thingy.
Holding a shield or a sword into it. I mean, you can reflect the light. It seems like just a normal light.
Before, how long would it take to attune the tattoo?
It's like a short rest. So for an hour, 3 hours.
Okay, okay.
A bird, a rabbit, and a wolf. I want to shine
And
the
there's,
lights
there's
on each.
nothing else. Yeah.
You can't
wanna
like move any of these things.
you're shining up the light on them?
I want to shine the light. I don't know where to start though. Like what?
Are
The
they all
bird
facing
first,
a certain
rabbit.
direction?
Do we want more light? Because I could just cast a cantrip called Light. That would make it very much more illuminated.
And it makes a source of light, obviously. Huh.
It's like, I would say it's like a bird with its wings spread. Like this, like a bird with its wings spread. The head of a wolf and the head of a rabbit. And then a
But-
light shining on the door.
Oh, but it's just on the door.
Yeah.
Is this a Destiny puzzle?
Think I do.
Is it a what?
Dude.
It's a
That was-
Skyrim puzzle.
Destiny.
Destiny. A little raid puzzle.
Raid
I
puzzle.
was gonna say, you played Destiny, figure it out, Eric.
Try to shine the lights on. Bird first, rabbit second, wolf third.
All outs.
No, it doesn't. Shining the light doesn't
Shining
seem
light
to
doesn't-
make anything react.
Okay.
Can I do?
And these are
What kind of-
concrete. Can't move them or anything.
No, they're just engraved on the door.
Can I make an Arcana check on this door?
Is there anything what?
Can I make an Arcana check on the door?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Oh. 26.
It's magical. It seems like it has a magical lock on it that responds to some kind of
Frequency?
I mean, it's a lock for a reason. You can't tell what exactly unlocks it, but it seems like it has some sort of specific
Ooh, I got this.
combination of things that unlocks the door.
All right, I'll do the chirping. Who wants to? Fuck, what noises do
And you
rabbits
see,
make?
I'll say with that roll, you notice that when the light is shined on the door, it seems like one of the locks engages, like it's the first part of it begins to open, and when something is put in front of the light, not like when the light is obstructed a little bit, the symbols emit a faint energy when something's moved in front of the light.
You guys want to put the jar in front of the light? See if that does anything?
Sure. Yeah, I'll put the jar in front of the light.
It doesn't do anything. The jar doesn't glow.
We have a gem?
How about
Can
you
I-
spread your wings, or Merrick?
Yeah, I'll spread my wings in front of it so it blocks all the light to see if I can see any.
Are you trying to block all of the light out, or what are you trying to do by
Yeah.
spreading?
Yeah, trying to block all the light out.
Okay, doing that, making like it dark, Tharkun, you notice that the first lock re-engages.
Okay, so we're back
Like,
to step one.
Basic, yeah.
Okay.
But didn't you say that the pattern emitted some form of energy? Can we see it with all the light blocked out?
No, the light needs to be shining. That's why I'm saying it needs to be something transparent that's put in front of the light, like a gem or something.
Is it like a concentrated beam, or is it like
It's like somebody shone a flashlight on the doors. Is what it looks like.
and all of
Like a circle
the
of
engravings are shown? Or are
Yes,
in the
it's-
light? Okay.
It's like bird spread, head of a wolf, head of a rabbit, and then the light underneath.
And the light underneath, but the engravings aren't in the light?
No.
What the fuck, dude? Alright, yeah.
Can we put a sword in like the middle of the light so it like parts like a fork?
Yeah, as long as the light is still on the door, the first step is like complete. Like the first part of the lock is open. but as soon as the light leaves the door or nothing's on the door, then it turns off.
It doesn't do anything. Like splitting the light in two doesn't do anything.
Not particularly, no.
Eric, can I put my orb? I'm gonna take my orb from my staff and then put it in front of the light so that the light's still going through it in the door, but it's going through the orb. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It still doesn't do anything.
Light.
I look at the
It's-
ground for like.
Bird with its wings spread. Head of a wolf, head of a rabbit.
I look at my ground.
I don't get the wolf.
Any,
And
like, any rocks or anything.
I have like,
what if I put
There is another hallway.
Nah, dude, we're figuring this
You
one out.
Eric.
How about that?
is it kind of like a hierarchy of like
That's what I was like, a
beasts of
circle
the
of life type
wild?
of thing.
So like nothing can hunt the falcon, and then the wolf hunts the rabbit. And what would a rabbit eat? Grass.
I was trying to figure this one out too.
Like if you like
Circle
made
of
like a
life.
finger puppet where the light
Gizmo has to eat
that
grass.
like you could like make like a fake can I pretend to make grass finger puppet with my hands?
Yeah, what does it exactly look like?
Fuck, I'm so dumb, dude. All right, wait, can we make all the finger
No, that's
puppets?
nothing.
Yeah,
No,
what are you
dude.
wait, what are you trying to make?
Like just like 4 fingers or something, like just looking at grass.
Like just like this?
Yeah.
Like which way are you holding your hand?
Does it matter?
There's
Yeah,
no
it does.
way that this works.
Gizmo.
I'll first try my hand facing the light. The palm of my hand facing the light.
Like this?
Yeah.
As soon as you just put your hand in front of the light, all the symbols like light up all the way.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Eric. What is this?
I can't believe that word.
But the door doesn't open, just it lights up all the way. Only when your
Oh.
hand's in front of it.
Okay, I think I know what it is.
So I'll hold it there.
Okay, you're holding it there. All the symbols are lit up, but the door's not open.
Okay, can someone? We need 3 people. I'm gonna try. Let's try this out. Can someone make a wolf with their hands, something like that? Someone give them bunny ears, and then someone give them wings.
Will the wolf be like that?
Yeah, what's the wolf? I think it's like this. Or no, isn't
Okay.
it go like yeah?
Okay.
And then the bunny ears behind it, and then some wings on it. Try that.
Okay, I see bunny ears. I see a
Dude,
wolf.
I can't do wolf. All right, I'll do wings then.
The door opens.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow, I can't believe that was it.
Okay, inside this room, as the door opens, you see a large circular, what looks like audience chamber, or like somewhere where they might have like a banquet or something. But interesting enough, there's still there's still 6 cells on the walls, but these cells have what looks like beds and like furniture, like almost like Al Capone's cell, if you've ever seen that in a documentary or something. Like these were like high class prisoners. But in the center of the room, you see this white figure of a woman bent over on her knees crying. And there's what looks like a skeleton of a little dog at her knees.
How old does this little girl look like?
It's not a girl, it's a woman.
No, excuse me. How old does this woman?
So it's like, all right, let's
To
just
be-
pass.
You can only see her from like the back right now, so you can't really tell. You just see like her hair and her like white form.
I was thinking suspicious if it's just like a
Yeah,
demon lady
I was
crazy.
gonna say, I wanna just pass her by, you know, let her weep. That's what I'm gonna do, actually. I'm just gonna walk right past her.
Oh,
Okay.
don't know if that's a.
Can I go with him?
Yeah, so I have on roll 20 a layout of a room. I'll put where she is there. So this will be her. She doesn't look like this. That's her.
You sure about that?
Dog's in front of her. And then, for the sake of having you guys here.
Oh, so she's not in a cell herself?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, my decision is questionable.
So she's just in the center of the room. And there's cells on all sides that are filled with stuff. And there's two doors on the corners of the room. Well, okay, so you came from the top left door. There's 3 doors on the other corners of the room, basically.
Doors in the other corner.
So if it makes it easier, I'll put X's
Oh, I
for
can
the
see
doors are.
one.
There's 1, there's 2,
Okay.
there's 3. You guys came.
Step back, and I kind of want to just do a nice little perimeter check.
Like, just scope the perimeter? Like with a perception check or an investigation check?
Oh, it's dark in there though, right?
It's, there's actually, torches lit with, like, this ghoulish blue light on the walls. You can, if you don't have dark vision, you can see in here.
I'm gonna also do. What'd you say? Perception?
I was just gonna do a walk around the perimeter, but honestly, a perception check sounds nice.
Secure the perimeter.
Here.
Do
you read the-
do a perception check with advantage.
Yeah.
25. 25.
25? Okay. Don Quavis, as you start walking, is like you take another step inside, the apparition suddenly turns and flies right up to your face. You see she's a woman probably about like 28, 30 range with long hair, these red piercing eyes, and like a curvy, sizable figure.
Oh, jeez.
She flies over in front of you and says, "Do not cross this chamber. Can't you see I'm in mourning?"
Can I ask what has happened?
I came here on a date to be set up with the warden's son. Oh, but what a terrible man he turned out to be. And my dog, my young pup, just tried to protect me and they had him killed. And then in my rage, oh, what a sight it was. I struck down man after man before they, oh, it was horrible.
Well, it looks like it's your lucky day. We're actually here to slay the warden.
Make a deception
Now
check.
we are. Oh, that's dexterity. 20.
You are. Well, you're much too late for that. The warden was killed by a man many years ago. Still, I hear the warden's cries echoing throughout, as if his death will never stop. He's not a mortal man, he's a god.
So, how long you been in here for?
Millennia, or maybe more. To see the man who came here,
Oh, what a handsome man he was. They brought him here to imprison him for a horrible crime. He stole the power of the gods, he did. But they could not contain him. He broke out and killed the warden, struck him dead, and left his body there with his divine spark stuck in his chest, as if a warning to all the other.
Where's this man's name?
They called him Moriel.
Moriel. I know that name. Do we know that name?
I think we do.
I feel like I've heard Moriel before. Is he the leader of the dragon cult? Or serpent sex?
Oh.
Moriel.
That's
Where do I know that name?
Can you describe this Moria a little more?
Please describe Moriel.
I don't know. Oh, even here, in this wretched place, we hear whispers of his tale. He stole the holy stone and wished for powers beyond all the gods. A great war followed before they finally killed him, or at least they say. For I hear that he still wanders the world, the shadow of what he was. The holy stone sealed behind a door of impenetrable darkness.
Wow.
So why have
Oh,
you...
and what a handsome man he was! If only he would have proposed to me. But no one will want me now that I am this shade of a woman.
I think Empledar has taken a fancy to you.
Please. I've taken a fancy too.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Please, Dog Quavius, by all means, I would not want to get in the way of true love, a friend's pursuit of a true woman. Empledar kind of whispers to you. He's like, dodged an arrow there.
I guess so.
An arrow to the knee.
So why haven't you left? Are you stuck here?
I'm bound to this place. There's a horrible dark magic that permeates this entire realm. I wanted to go home, but I cannot. Not until I fulfill my truest desire of a man's love. She kind of like eyes you, Don Quavius.
My
This
single desire?
A what desire?
I said a single desire? Or multiple desires?
I just wish for one powerful, strong man to whisk me away from this life.
So what are you saying right here, right now? We just did the thing?
Are you making a proposal to me?
Yes.
Are you being genuine right now?
Absolutely. I just which corner, baby? Can I ask for your name first?
My name? Yes, it's Pruella.
Cruella.
My companion, my dear. Come, we're leaving this place. And you see the little skeleton of a dog kind of like float up onto 4 legs and then run over. Like circling her feet. Oh, what a joyous day it is. And she tries to like hug you, Don Quavius, but she's kind of just passing through you. And her lips kind of like pass through yours.
Cruella.
Steamy.
How about you just, how about we go to this room and let me relieve some stress, yeah?
Before you do that, could you point us to where we might find valuable items? We're also here on a second quest as well.
This is where the most valuable, high-ranking prisoners were kept. There's valuable things in all the cells. Some of them even have special privileges.
keys to leave the cells and walk around.
What happens if we put? Can I like make an aside to Merrick? What happens if you? Is your thing glowing at all? Are we close? Is this? What is going on?
Can I take a look at the little bottle urn thing that I have?
It's not glowing where you are now.
What if I walk around like towards like the cell? Just like hold it out in front of me like a metal detector almost.
Doesn't go off in front of any of the cells. But are you just checking out the cells?
Can we?
Can I go up to the woman?
Nothing around the woman.
What about the dog?
Nothing.
Go to the doors, man.
Luella kind of like tries to hold your arm, Don Quavius, and is like, "My love, he's scaring me."
Shut up,
You're
bitch.
my true treasure.
Oh, you're.
I'm gonna just walk across to the door directly across, and I'm just gonna like gently try and open it.
That door just opens, and inside you see this beautiful glass fitting display case with two levers in front of it, and inside the display case is this black amulet.
Oh.
Can I walk over with my vase and see if it lights up?
It doesn't glow.
You said the sculpture is like encased in glass?
It's a display case encased in glass that has two levers in front of it. And there's a black amulet in there. And if you're getting close, you see that on the amulet, there's this horned skull figure clutching a green glowing gem in its mouth.
Can I do an Arcana check on the levers?
Sure.
Beans. 10.
There's definitely, you sense like a magical release mechanism within the levers.
But not on a specific one.
It seems like with that roll that you pull both the levers and it's supposed to open, but it seems like they're spaced so far apart, it seems like it was made for two people to pull the levers. Like, you're a Goliath, you could kind of reach both of them, but it seems like it was made for two people.
And Anton's in here with me?
Yeah.
Or Merrick, sorry, that was bad.
You
do you want to pull the levers?
Yeah,
we could try at the same time.
All right,
Okay.
ready?
You
3,
count it down.
2, 1.
You both pull the levers, and the display case opens, but as you pull the levers down, there's this weird sensation in your head, kind of this pulling feeling, when you kind of blink your eyes. Rykard, you feel a little bit shorter than you usually are. And Merrick, you like try to ruffle your wings and you don't feel them. Look at each other, realize you've swapped bodies.
Oh, it's Freaky
Hold on.
Friday.
Can we try to pull the levers again?
Yeah, you pull them. If you pull them again, you hear kind of this like sound, and nothing happens.
I think that we should probably go show the others what just happened. Maybe they have a better idea how to solve this.
Is the glass case open?
Yeah.
Is the amulet still in there?
Yes.
Can I pick up the amulet?
You reach for it. As you go to touch it, just before you do, you see the little skull sort of quiver its mouth. It says,
You have to be in your own body to pick up me. I wouldn't touch this if I were you.
I wouldn't touch that.
Am I in the room?
if you follow them in there, yeah.
I followed them in there.
Get him.
Can I do an Arcana check on this gemstone?
Yeah.
$25.
With your wizard studies, you recognize this as a talisman of ultimate evil. An amulet, when held by a person of evil alignment, they can attune to it and use it to banish any person of good alignment.
I relay that to Merrick.
Well,
I want to. Oh gosh. I think we should leave this thing be for now. Unless if
until we get swap
someone else
boxes.
has to pick it up and then we revert back to our bodies, but
Is anyone here any form of evil, even if it's like lawful?
I'm chaotic good, so I don't think it would work for me.
No.
I'm not evil either.
I'm
me
afraid
neither.
my heart is true.
Thank you, Ambledar. Appreciate that.
Wait,
Okay, well,
I'm hold on. Is this the thing the king wants? Is this what the glowing thing?
Well, all I know is
Eric-
he pulled the levers, and
Eric said no when I brought my little vase in.
Because I feel like this should be something that we leave in a high security prison.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
we
the vase wasn't glowing, and they said it would glow for the thing that we needed. But we can take
yeah,
it.
exactly.
We can take it and sell
No.
it if you want to.
No, let's just leave it here. I don't want.
Actually,
do we want to destroy it?
this is only through one of the hallways, right?
yeah, we should check
All
another
the
one.
doors, yeah.
Can
Let's
I
just-
get my body back?
No.
I'm trying my hardest to find out how we get our bodies
Alright.
back.
Well, as you guys come back in, are you leaving it
Well,
there?
in this room, besides the display case,
That'd be good.
there's 2 staircases on either side.
Jeez.
One on the left, one on the right, and then the door that you came through is behind you.
I say you guys go up this staircase.
I'll go up the left when
two
you
of
go up
you.
the right one.
Depends which lever you picked.
You think, but
Yeah. So whatever side we were on. Yeah.
What side?
So you go up one of the staircases, and I go up the opposite staircase.
I'll take the left.
Yeah, then I'll go up the right, whichever one I was on originally.
Okay.
Question: doesn't this mean if we do engage in anything, we have to do that like?
Yeah, you'd have
Rolls
to
of-
use each other's character sheets.
Okay.
Right card, going to the left, you find that it circles back to the door with the symbols that leads to the big audience chamber. and also to like the hallway where the cells were, that fork in the road. Merrick, you walk up some stairs to another locked door. This one has a red skull on the door and a keyhole.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay.
But you notice that the jar is faintly glowing now.
What we need is in there, apparently, Your Honor. Okay. I'll go back to the main room where everyone's at. And just let them know that what we need is in that room that I found.
Alright, so we look for a key in any of the cells over here?
Yeah, you want to start looking through them?
Yeah, let's do some investigation.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah, 20.
Okay. So going through all the cells, Bismo, you find some gloves of missile snaring,
Oh,
a gem of brightness,
let me write this down.
a cloak, and a key.
There we go. Okay, let me write that down. I got the gloves of missile. Gloves of what?
Missile snaring.
Missile snaring.
Missile snaring. Okay. The key. What was the other one?
Gem of brightness.
Gem of brightness, that's right.
And a cloak called Nature's Mantle.
Okay, Nature's Mantle cloak. Okay, so I collect these and bring them kind of in the middle of the room and lay them out. Can we use some history checks on them to see if anyone knows further things, or are we just going to figure it out when you put it into our inventory?
I just put it into your...
Okay, so let me refresh my page.
While it's happening, I went down the left hallway.
Back to the room.
Yeah, then you're back to the room.
All right. So the gloves of
The hallway you went through, Rykard, just circled back to the door that led to the audience chamber.
Go back.
Okay, so.
And you found a small key that looks like it would fit in a door.
Okay. So I show them the key. I think I just kind of tell Merrick that maybe we should try this on the door that you were locked out of. The gloves of missile snaring. They meld into your hands, and when a ranged attack hits you while you're wearing them, you can use a reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough for you to hold in that hand. So you can like catch arrows in midair and stuff like that and reduce damage. Gem of brightness. This gem has 50 charges. While you're holding it, you can use an action to speak one of 3 command words to cause one of the following effects. The first command word causes the gem to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius. The second command word expends 1 charge and causes the gem to fire a brilliant beam of light at one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. They must succeed a DC 15 Constitution or be blinded for 15 minutes. The third command word expends 5 charges and causes the gem to flare with blinding light in a 30-foot cone originating from it. Each creature in the cone must make a saving throw as if struck by a beam created with the second command word. When all the gem's charges are expended, the gem becomes a normal, non-magical gem worth 50 gold pieces. And then this is kind of sick. Nature's Mantle. The cloak shifts color and texture to blend in with the terrain surrounding you. While wearing the cloak, you can use it as a spell casting focus for your druid and ranger spells. While you're in an area that is lightly obscured, you can hide as a bonus action, even if you are being directly observed. So I believe, is Eric a ranger? Okay, then I will bestow him with Nature's Mantle.
Okay, delete it from your inventory. I'll put it in Don's.
Okay.
Ooh. I got Nature's Mantle.
It looks sick.
Like from
It looks
running
like,
up the stairs.
it looks like,
ooh.
like the cloak from
Where'd you
Arrow.
guys get it?
Okay.
Bounty.
Gloves of missile snaring. Does anyone have like really poor like dexterity or anything like that, or should I just wear them? Tharkoon, is that you raising your hand?
Well, what is your dexterity?
Mine's 11 plus.
You take it.
Okay, I can take those. I actually know you actually want a high dexterity modifier for this, to be honest.
Yeah, you do.
I have 7.
What's your?
Mine is +2.
I have a
Plus
14 plus
13.
2.
What's your modifier?
Yeah, I have +7 dexterity.
All right, then I should probably bestow the gloves to you, because then you can reduce all the damage done to you pretty much. All right,
We're gonna see this pop up in our inventory.
yeah, you have to refresh the page.
Who did you give the gloves to?
Merrick, because his thing is so high. Then Gem of Brightness. I'll give that to Tharkoon because it's very kind of. It reminds me of like a. It looks like something a sorcerer would have.
Yes.
So he will get the Gem of Brightness.
And that can be like Gandalf riding him with the ropey ring.
When you take the gem, Tharkoon, the little blue chicken that you're carrying in your cloak, and it pokes his head out. And, he's like sniffing the gem.
In a good way or a bad way?
He's kind of like.
He wants
Like,
to eat
kinda-
it.
You're getting that impression.
Okay. I think I'll entertain that later. I don't want him to eat the gem right now.
And yeah, that was it. And I think I gave the key to Merrick to try and unlock the door upstairs, or at least try it.
Want to try to go through the other doors first, or just go straight to main boss battle? Apparently, boss battle.
We can do a quick checkaroo and see what's in there.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get my own body back.
I forgot about that. So really, I gave
There's
the
two more
body
doors,
of-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one did we
Which
go
one are you
through? The one directly diagonal from us, or the one near?
Yeah, you came out of the one on the top left. You've been to the one on the top right. There's 2 lower ones left.
Got it. Okay, so let's just do lower left and then lower right and see what happens.
Wait, Eric.
Yeah,
I didn't see this earlier. What is this Demonicon?
that's what you got from Demeter. Remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright.
Which door are you checking first, Merrick?
Bottom left.
Okay, it's a wooden door. It's locked. Try to open it.
Yeah, can I try to open it, please?
With
Can I try kicking it down?
kicking it
Yeah, I
down.
believe, because I'm still in my key form.
You're not.
I'm not in my key form?
And
You're
I'm
in
gonna go
Reinhardt's
try and
body.
run. I'm gonna try and
Oh.
smash. Forgetting that I'm in his body, I'm gonna try and run and smash into the door. Just like brute force it.
Okay, make a strength check.
Will I make a strength check then, technically?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just let Anton roll. We'll roll for each other.
22.
Okay, you bulldoze through the door. But the key armor can't fit through this hallway because the hallway is so tiny. So you burst through and then you're like stuck. You're lodged in there.
Or I need some of the small people to go through.
Lots of
Gizmo.
me.
Okay, Don Quavis, you're going through?
Am I still with my lovely lady?
Yeah, she's holding on your arm, but she's sort of been waiting for a quiet moment. She goes, "Hi, love. I'll be waiting for you at home."
Oh, she says this directly to me, or like I overhear this?
Directly to you, my dear. I'll
All right.
prepare a feast for you. Oh, a banquet for a king, because you're my king.
Let's just get there first.
You are never, ever leaving me.
Oh, I like it.
I'll see you soon. And then she disappears along with her dog.
Oh fuck. Well, I'm going through that little skinny tunnel. Slightly more afraid.
Through the tunnel, you come into what looks like a storage room.
Inspection check.
Okay, do it. Do investigation.
Did I say inspection? Oh,
and
all right.
Get ready to write things down.
35. Just kidding. 7.
7?
Yeah.
Not as good. Nobody came in here with you, right?
Nope. Fuck them.
Okay, you're fumbling around in the dark, just kind of like picking things up. First thing, because you pick up what looks like it's a key, but it has like a skull figure on the handle, and then it looks like a small door key. So you pick up that. That roll.
A key with a what? Sorry, a key with a small handle.
Yeah. Skull on it.
Oh.
Probably the one that we actually need for the door.
Probably.
You find some boots.
Yeah.
Boots of elven kind. And with that roll, you find 500 platinum pieces. That's it.
Oh.
He's rich.
Only
make sure to hide those
he
from
found
the group.
500 platinum pieces.
Yeah, bro, I gotta go to a store soon. Fucking my boy Don Quavius, he's swimming in the riches. Okay. I'm gonna walk out of this small corridor and say, I found a key. That was it. It's all in there. It's only a key.
Typical.
What did
Okay,
we?
Just a
What
key?
What happened with?
Yeah,
with
it
a
was
skull
really
on it.
dark, and I was just bustling around, and the only item that reached my palm was this key with a skull. It's like it was fate.
So the only
Crazy.
thing that you felt was the smallest item possible?
The room was, it was pretty barren.
Insight check. In Merrick's body.
Okay, it's insight against your deception. Don Quavius. So do a deception check. Merrick, do insight.
By
No
roll
way.
advantage. I got 20.
21.
Wow.
Wait, did you get a natural 20, Don Quavius?
Yes. I
He's
wish.
the- oh,
I'm
No,
sorry.
you did not.
Yeah.
Unnatural.
okay, so Rykard, you know he's lying.
This man is a liar. He found something.
Fine. I found some elven boots that's quite tickled my fancy. If you really fucking want them, here. I toss them to Rykard. As a slight distinct jingle of
Best
coins.
part is, he threw him at. He threw him at
You threw him
He
at
threw it at
Rykard,
Merrick.
you threw him at Merrick.
Oh, well, I meant like Rykard
In
but,
Merrick's
like,
body.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, did you actually give him over? Rykard, are you taking him?
I gave him the boots. It's part of my
So, yeah,
deception.
Merrick has. Wait, so who? Yeah, you threw him at Merrick.
Merrick's body.
I threw him
well,
at
you.
I don't know
Yeah.
how to address you, so I'm just gonna say
I got it. I
Yeah,
got
you
it.
call him
They're
Rykard.
on. They're
I'm gonna
on.
say your characters.
They're
Okay.
on his body. Okay.
Did I hear the jingles?
Oh, the jingles was a mere it's just a joke, but but
Yeah,
I'm always
you
I'm
don't,
always
You
I
don't
just,
know.
I just don't like a liar. That's all.
I apologize.
Friends,
You
let's
really want
not begin infighting. We've come this far together. We've
Ah,
many
to second that.
Shut up,
Ildar.
Emple fart.
You know, you
My
guys
name
bag
doesn't
on
sound like
Ildar.
art.
You know,
Ildar's a nice guy.
he's
Don't be
the
so harsh on
reason
him.
That I only have. Well, actually, it's the king's fault, but he's the reason the king jumped in, and then the dude teleported and he locked the key on my heart and said I was gonna die.
Wait, this is the first I'm hearing this.
Same with me, man. I don't know what the hell they're saying.
Let's move to the last door, please.
We'll have to come back to this later, friend.
Me and Merrick's body now is doing the Charlie Brown walk.
Okay, the last door opens up. Not locked. And you find what looks like a miniature replica of the prison on a table. So, for the first time, you can see the entire prison.
Oh.
So you guys
Wow,
are
she was in
here.
quite a big room.
And the room you're trying to get into. Here.
Is there any room that resembles like a like the handle thing?
I have the skull, the
Skull.
red skull handle, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Yeah, I want
that,
to throw my.
that
key in
was
it.
I just circled it.
Did we already go through there?
Is there a room that looks like that room, but somewhere else?
Wait, what?
On the
'Cause I'm trying to
miniature
switch
map.
Yes, I'm trying to switch back bodies with my own body.
Oh.
Teabag.
You don't see anything resembling a skull.
Well, I have an idea. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you got. Is there anything else you guys want to look at here?
Maybe we just have to headbutt each other really hard.
No, I think we just have to switch handles, if that makes sense. So you go to the handle that you did first, you go to the other one.
Did you guys
and then
already
I'll
do
go.
that?
No, we just tried doing it again.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll do a little reverse action.
Alright,
What if
try that.
I switch bodies with my friend Rykard? And then we
wait.
reach
No.
a new level of understanding
No.
as heroes.
Wait. No, this is how you
No.
do it. I don't know the math correctly, but Impelar's onto something. You know, if we switch enough, we can eventually get back the OGs.
If
We just have to have 2 more people.
6 of us.
I have
Yeah.
to have his harmless
Ah,
body with my pure genius, I will light every city aflame.
You jest too much, my friend.
No,
I
I'm
think
You
it
don't have to
just
switch
needs
with
3.
Impledar, it's okay. We just have to
Okay, well, we'll switch to 3.
draw this out.
Yeah. So I switch with Donquavius, and I go into Donquavius'
Rykard,
body.
Bismo, and then I'll switch. Oh fuck, it's gonna have to be 3. Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid.
And then you switch with Rykard, get his body, or you get my body from Rykard in Rykard's body, if that makes sense.
the triangle.
And then you re-switch with me
Why couldn't you just re-switch yourselves?
because it
I
wouldn't
will
let
try
us.
that.
Did you try to do
Try
the
it.
opposite one?
I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, we go back to the whatever, and we
I
switch
refuse
sides
to
from
have
our original.
and
No, you're
this-
just doing it with me. You're doing it with me. So you're getting your own body back, hopefully.
Okay, you're switching levers.
Yes.
So when you pull it down, you hear that. Nothing happens.
Okay. I think
Donquavius.
out. Hear me out. So, say I pull the lever with Donquavius. I get Donquavius. He gets you. And then you pull with Donquavius. And
I
then
get me back.
and
he
then
gets you.
and then we
And then
pull.
when we switch, yeah.
Okay, can we try that, Mr.
Yeah.
Master, Dungeon Master?
Yeah. So who's first?
All right,
Me and
Merrick?
me and Donquavius.
Okay. You pull the levers, and now Merrick is in Donquavius' body. Donquavius, you are in Rykard's body.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
And then
No,
I
not okay. Hold on.
No,
Did
yes.
No, why did I switch with Rykard? I mean, yeah, it might work, but then I think you're
No,
gonna
no,
get
no. Hear me out. So now,
God.
Can I switch with, now? Can I switch with Rykard for him
Wait,
to
I'm
get
gonna
Donquavius?
stay on the lever I'm at.
Okay. And do you want to switch with Rykard then?
no.
So then
this is
Rykard gets his
wrong.
body back.
This
Yeah.
is.
And then
And
hopefully
you get
I'll
my
get
body.
yours. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
stored in there right now or something. I don't fucking know, dude. All right, I'm trying it. I'm pulling the lever. Me and Rykard do it at the same time. I do the same lever though, if that makes sense. That makes
Okay.
sense.
So now, Rykard is back in Rykard's body, and Donquavius is in Merrick's body. Rykard, you're
I'm gonna-
back in your body.
All right, now it's just Rykard.
I'm
Rykard and Merrick.
Yes. So now
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch with take Rykard's spot and try to do it again with Donquavius.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
going again.
Yeah.
Yes, you're going again. Yeah. With a different
Okay.
body now. Yeah.
Yeah. So you
We pull
okay.
and what happens?
You guys switch.
Oh yes.
Oh, we're
to
back?
normal.
Okay.
Yes, we're back. Yeah.
And then I just grab the amulet.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Hold on.
The evil amulet?
Yeah. I'm pissed at this point that I just like I've never felt so uncomfortable in my life.
Why? In whose body?
What's your alignment, Rykard?
Chaotic, neutral. Yeah, it's neutral.
Okay.
Actually,
You-
sexual. Sorry. How do you check that?
You take 26 points of necrotic damage, taking the amulet as this green black energy
spreads through your arm and your shoulder. It's burning you in your hand.
Oh, your
You keep
description
holding on to
here.
it.
Brother, you look like you're hurting. Release the amulets.
I would
I'm
put
gonna
that in
open
a
up-
pocket if I was you, my friend.
I'm just staring at Empledar, just like,
I'll offer my bag of
Can I-
holding, like off to like my side.
and I just like,
Rycar, would you like to put it in here?
and I just drop it immediately into the bag of holding.
Okay, so you took 26 points in necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's already been.
Holy shit.
Dink.
Well, all right. It seems like we're ready for a bout.
Up to the.
Uh,
I want to fight. If we can find it.
I have a proposition for all of you, my friends. If we were to rest for an hour, some of you could cover some spells and strength attuned to the new wares you found in Merrick. With your genius, I have something I would like you to help me complete. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I am missing an arm. I would like
That you are.
Would you assist me in crafting a new one? I've brought the supplies along, but with all the hazing I've been experiencing, there hasn't been a good moment to ask you to help.
I'll help you, Empledar.
Alright, we short rest.
So take this time, short rest or attune. Choose one. And you're giving Empledar advantage, Merrick, on him completing his prosthetic.
Also infuse something in it. I get 2
Yeah.
infuses per day, technically.
Yeah.
I'm gonna allow his hand to be thrown and then retrieved.
That is sick. Okay.
wait,
So he has technically like a grappling hand.
That's cool.
what'd you just do? Just gave your guy just randomly a grappling
So
hand?
I subclass artificer, and my second level artificer, I get to infuse things like every day, like 2 things every day, and what I can give them is like I can either give, if they have like a plain armor, I can give it +1, like to its like AC or whatever, or a weapon +1 to its AC, and then I can also make any like throwable, also retractable. So if you throw it, kind of like Thor's hammer, you throw it, you can get it back.
Okay.
It comes back to you.
So
I
what
made
did you
his
make?
I made his
Hand.
hand a retractable. Yeah.
You cut it off or some shit?
Well, he doesn't have one. He's missing an arm.
Oh, Empledar. Okay.
Empledar, yeah.
Yeah, so after this hour, see Merrick attaches this kind of like brass and bronze looking arm on Empledar's right shoulder. The hands like cracked.
With this new hand, I will serve my new friends. Think of me, shield, or I will die before I let any of you fall.
Do like one of those bro handshakes with, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger one. Where...
I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Can I prepare a new spell in a short rest?
What do you mean?
Like, could I prepare a new spell during a short rest period? And like learn it?
Only a wizard can change theirs.
Oh, really?
Oh wait.
I can prepare
No,
enough
you're a
spells.
cleric. You're a cleric. Yeah, wait. No, you can only do it after a long rest.
Ah, okay. Then I gotta go relearn my other spell.
Eric, can I attune to the Demonicon?
Yeah.
Where was it?
As after you attune to it, Tharkoon, you feel this sort of dark, sinister energy seep into your mind. You're not sure what the ramifications are, but it feels almost like your soul is a little bit stained, reading and taking in the knowledge on these pages.
And Demeter gave it to me, right?
Yeah. Do you remember why she gave it to you?
No.
Well, you're attuned to it now.
Can I de-attune to it?
Not right now.
No, I know, but at some point, can
You could try.
I? Fuck, this is not good. I'm
He
scared.
becomes a necromancer.
I mean, at least for now, you have all the spells: Magic Circle, Magic Jar, Planar Ally, Planar Balance. Oh, Plane Shift is in here.
I know, that's why I wanted to do it, but
At what cost?
exactly.
All right, my friends, are you ready for a battle?
I have to find my.
Yes, Empledar, lead us.
We don't know what lies beyond these doors, but I know this. Before me is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my closest friends in the entire universe. And I know that we will be victorious. Rah!
And he runs towards the door. But then he stops there when he realizes he doesn't have the key to open
I toss the key
Conquavius.
to Empledar.
it. He catches it with his new hand. He gives a little wink. He unlocks the door.
I'm not afraid or anything, but I was just wondering if anyone wanted to go first.
1 second, Empledar. I'm gonna cast at 3rd level Magic Circle. It's 10 feet long. I'm gonna use some holy water and some iron. Rub it together. And I create a 10-foot radius, 20 feet tall. Glowing runes appear wherever the cylinder intersects with the floor and other surfaces. Creatures, I'm going to do fiends, cannot enter the circle other than by non-magical means.
Or sea bears.
The creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls against us or against people who are within the cylinder. Targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. When you cast a spell, you can elect to cause its magic to operate in the reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the circle. But yeah, I'm gonna cast that and I'll walk through.
Okay.
A lot of information.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So, what point on the ground did you make it?
Just on me.
It has to be on the ground.
Oh, on the ground? Oh, fuck. As soon as I step in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Inside, you see this large, kind of like ornate rug laid out on the ground with all these pillows and things around. You see like dust, mold, and rotted food on all sides. And on this carpet and pillows, there's this large humanoid form with spindly blonde hair, a rotting face, like decrepit body, and it is being consumed by large worms all over it, crawling through its eye socket, its mouth, encasing its body, and in the center of its chest, you see this white circular light, like the size of a fist or a heart, kind of just like faintly pulsating. As soon as you step in the room, the jar lights up.
I'm gonna walk towards the decrepit-looking body.
Okay, getting
With-
closer,
with a-
it looks like it's about, like if it was standing up, it would be like 20 feet tall.
The body is
Yeah.
20 feet tall. Okay. I'm gonna kind of like use the jar as like a metal detector almost.
Okay. You see, as it gets closer to the ball of light in its chest, the light gets brighter and brighter.
I'm gonna try to grab the ball of light in its chest.
Okay. As soon as you touch it, you hear this voice and you're not sure if it's in your mind or it's permeating through the room. But it says to you,
Though I am dead, my will has not left this place. Seek my power. I shall see if you are worthy.
and the large worms, everyone sees them start to like swim up his body and start moving up and down your arms. And the light that you're holding grows brighter and brighter. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. I might just be dead.
Turns to dust.
Why is it always you?
Oh.
Alright, you guys ready?
What could be worse, a 1 or not succeeding right next to him?
Eric.
What is this?
In a flash of blinding light, you all feel the stones underneath your feet grow incredibly hot, almost molten. Before you know it, you're sliding down the floor as everything's melting and turning into this molten lava around you. As you're spinning down and down as the prison's crumbling around you, as hot lava and fire burns in all directions. You finally come to your senses. You're standing in the remains of the Hades prison. The humanoid figure you once saw consumed by worms has turned into a monstrous being of divine will. Half serpent, worm-like creature with a rotting corpse for its torso. Those of you who rolled under 15, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Or it's 10 points of fire, 10 points of bludgeoning. The rest of you take 5 points of fire, 5 points of bludgeoning.
So it's 20 damage?
Yeah.
Even for me?
Even for you, but
Nice.
with that roll, you ended up way in the back.
Reaction. I'm gonna cast absorb elements.
And that takes away all 5 points of fire damage to me, and I get to use it on my next attack.
Nice. Okay, everyone roll initiative. Arcoon, what was your initiative?
17.
Rykard, you're up first.
So, do those green things indicate, like...
They are the same spores that you saw when you entered the prison.
Okay. Does that look like it's something just to the left of it? Like, does it look like an enemy or something? Look hostile?
The spore?
Is that just like... It's hard to see on my phone because I have to get super close to see it. Yeah.
Or from like the first hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna try and jump down. Well, how far does that look?
Which there's the other like pillar in front of you is like 15 feet away, and the one that Don Quavius is on is 10 feet away, but there's also a 10-foot high wall. So you would have to jump and like grab the wall and then climb over to get to that one.
Yeah, the one that's closest to me, it's in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just jump down there, but I'm gonna try and jump just like behind the spores.
Okay, behind the two spores. Okay, make a strength check. Or athletics check. Jump.
24.
Okay, you clear it. Landing in front of the spores.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get around him, like... I can't really tap, but like... Closest... to... I guess where... Is that Darkoon and Beatsmo?
Yeah. Okay. You still have... Okay, you get to there, and then you have 10 feet of movement speed left. But...
Could I use my action to dash and jump again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you trying to jump? The little platform on the left, or like all the way to where Tharkoon and Empledar are?
That one looks like a super far jump, so I think I'm gonna try and jump down to the little platform.
Okay. Do another athletics check.
Oh, come on. Woo! 26.
Land on the next platform.
Can I make a perception check on, like, if it feels like that just shifted it and it's sinking more?
You can't do a perception check this turn. It doesn't feel like it's stable, but it doesn't feel like it's sinking any faster at this point.
Okay.
I think that's it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Now, this creature, the corpse of Caius, has no eyes. Seems like a blind being, will and rage. If you want my power, you have to strip it from me. I need Rykard and Tharkun to make a dexterity saving throw.
As I can see it, right? Would you say I can see what's coming?
Yes.
Okay, then I get advantage.
It's not the candle season. What you doing? Hey guys.
Hello.
Montage.
Hello.
Twenty-one.
21.
Yeah. It's not a natural 20. It's a 19.
19 and 21. Okay. Okay. If you rolled a 19, you take 51 points of fire damage. If you rolled 21, you take half of that, which would be 26.
26. Good lord, that would have been a bad way to start. Still not great.
As he spits molten fire across the map. And then he's gonna burrow underground. You see him disappear. And then when he pops up, he's in front of you, Don Quavius.
Uh-oh.
Peering out of the molten river. And now it is Tharkun's turn.
That is terrifying.
So I might die because I just rolled a 1.
A 1 for what?
Didn't you tell me to make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh yeah, you took 51 points of fire damage.
Oh, fuck.
I am almost.
Eric.
Oh, you're alive, damn.
Side quest.
Yeah, I'm so fucked.
Are you make a healing round this round or what?
I'm at 16 out of 72.
Bismo.
Tharkun, it's your turn.
Bismo, bitch ass.
Would you say the creature is fiendish?
Sweet.
No.
No. Sorry, I'm reading the Demonomicon.
Okay. For that elven ball.
The elven
Ball. Scotty, can you hear me?
No. You want to get out, Knuckles.
I'm gonna cast.
Can you hear me now?
So many
We
things.
can hear you.
Okay.
What does this do? Oh shit. Or some other being of cosmic power? What? I can summon a being of cosmic power? Phenomenal cosmic power. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. at the 3rd level.
Okay. What's the save again?
It's intellect save.
I rolled a 12.
He fails.
Okay. What's the D? Lay it on me.
$12 damage, and you can only do one thing on your next turn.
Okay. You whip him with magic energy. The rest of you, as he's hit, you see this sort of well, Don Quavius, you're actually the only one who can see it right now, and Bismo. There seems like there's like a bulb in its chest, like protruding, that kind of like shifts as he got hit with that magical attack. Is that it for your turn, Tharkun?
One second. Where am I on the map?
You are...
Yeah, I should. I'm just seeing if I should. I'll stay there. I'm done.
Okay. Merrick, it's your turn.
Yeah, copy. Okay, I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the 3rd level.
Okay. Roll to hit.
How does the 17 sound?
Misses.
Whoa. AC 18?
Hey. In that case, that's not it. Fortunately.
Is that it for your turn?
That is, yeah.
Don Quavius, you're up.
Okay. Was there any way I could jump to that platform behind me?
You would have to scale a 5-foot-high wall and then jump.
Jeez. Alright, then I'll just run my way to Bismo. However far I could get. And then I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the 2nd level. On his AS.
I need to get to everyone else. I don't need people coming to me. Actually, that would be a little bit more helpful, but still.
I'll just
He's
guide
trying.
you.
He's just trying to. Okay.
Alright,
Okay,
maybe
Hunter's
I'll
Mark.
meet him halfway.
Do what you gotta do.
Oh my gosh.
He's a ranger. He's just trying not to be close.
That's fair.
And then I'm gonna aim at his little red shifty stack. And try
Okay.
to hit him with the... Oh, I'm gonna cast my bow too. Of course. And I'm going to roll the hit. Oh, fucking 1. Jesus. Alright, then I'll try again. 14, that doesn't hit.
See, both arrows not strong enough to pierce its skin.
Pathetic.
Now it is Empeldar's turn, and he steps in front of you, Tharkun. He looks at you and says,
Do you wish me to take you with me? I do not want to leave you alone.
Where are you going?
Closer to my dear friends Don Quavius and Bismo, for I fear for their safety.
Where are they?
They're far on the other side of this wretched battlefield. But we'll make a stop by the mighty Rykard, and perhaps his strength will protect us.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go with him.
he grabs you around the waist and pulls you into him, and then his prosthetic hand, see it shoot forward, with a chain connecting it over towards where Rykard is, as it grabs onto a rock and then retracts. You both go flying forward and land on the platform next to Rykard. Then Empeldar leaves you there, goes to the edge. He does the same thing to get onto this little spike in the sea of molten lava. And he goes,
Do you not see me, fiend? Is this all the strength you have to show?
Now it's Bismo's turn.
I'm going to heal myself and then kind of avoid this spore and kind of hide right behind this archway.
Okay, make a dexterity check to get around the spore because it's taking up like the entire hallway.
Would I be able to jump and use my umbrella to float across?
Okay, yeah, I'll allow that. Okay.
Cool. And yes, I'll do that, and I'm gonna hide behind this arch, and then I'm gonna heal myself. And that is the end of my thing.
That's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Rykard, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to. How far does the jump from our little island to the main, like, little middle walkway next to the
10 feet. About.
And then see, like, the furthest left spore? How high up is that jump to the hill, like the bigger platform up there?
Wait, which platform?
Behind the beast? Like to the right of Merrick? Or the left of Merrick, sorry, I guess. If
The jump to there?
no, I'm just saying not to there. I'm just saying how far from those two platforms is it? Can I tell?
Oh.
Just the two closest platforms. Because if I'm gonna go right or left.
It's 70 feet from where you are right now, 50 feet from the platform that you're thinking about jumping.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump the 10 feet and then go to the right.
Okay. You can make that easily. And then you're going up this way?
Yeah.
As far as you can?
Yeah. So 40 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna at least unsheath my sword and cast flame. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a hand axe at it.
Okay, roll the hit.
$25.
That hits. Roll damage.
9, and it's slashing damage, so all movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. You hit it in the shoulder with the hand axe.
Little Goliath, I see conflict in you. My will is weak. You are far too young and naive to claim the power that I have.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna yell back, I'm just trying to protect friends. That's it.
Okay. He's going to make 2 fire spit attacks on you, Rydcard. That is a 28 and a 19 to hit.
Both hit. That first one, scary.
Take 47 points of fire damage.
Oh man.
And you are aflame.
Oh, that's perfect.
As he spits fire down on you. And as he does it, he says,
Does this remind you of your family, little one? They died in much the same way.
now it is Tharkin's turn, but before it is, he re-emerges. Oh wait, no he can't, he stays there. So Tharkun, it's your turn.
Okay. I haven't recovered any health, correct?
Correct.
I'm right here. Is Impledar still with me, or am I alone on that rock?
He went onwards to a little pillar in the middle of the lava.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step to... I can't drop, but the stone right above me.
To there? Or farther?
No, like up to the right. Like the, yeah. Can I go a little bit more to the back? Yeah, right there. And then I'm going to cast. Did you do the thing where you could only do one move?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go. It's about the men and one woman.
I'm going to cast. There's just so many things I
Is
have.
Harry Maguire
I'm
coming
gonna do
back?
Fireball at the 4th level.
Okay, what's the save?
Dex.
I failed.
Oh no, here's Arsenal. Harry's been on the bench!
26 points of fire damage.
Put him the yellow card!
As you rain down the ball of fire, you see the creature slowly turn towards you, and it catches the fireball in its hand. It says,
You fool. I am the flame. You cannot harm me with it.
and he crushes it, doing no damage to it.
I somehow.
Anything else this turn?
No. I might have to.
I mean, top of my board, I gotta go.
I have to summon a primordial demon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy now.
The Merrick, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and get right up into his grill,
Go
and
ahead.
I'm gonna cast Protection from Energy, which makes me resistant to all fire damage.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna sit there and kind of goad him a little bit, be like, "You ain't no fire, bitch. Come get some."
Okay, nothing else?
That's it.
Okay, he's kind of like looking at you out of the corner of his eye. And Don Quavius, you're up.
Alright. I am going to draw my bow. And
Okay,
try to hit him.
Bismo's blocking you.
Bismo is blocking me. Alright, I'm going to move to where Bismo isn't blocking me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit him with a little ensnaring strike of the
Okay.
second level, of course. And then I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow. Come on. Ooh, nat 20.
Let's go.
Yeah!
And he's hunter's mark too.
And then 17, is that hit?
No.
Okay. Alright, so I forgot how the fuck to equate this shit.
Is he hunter's mark too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's hunter's mark.
Let's go.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot. I'm gonna need some help with this.
So just do it like a normal attack, and then we just double the dice, and all your pluses are the same.
Okay.
So here, I'll help you. So it's arrow first, which is 1d8. So roll the d8.
Oh, 1d8? Okay. Jeez, man. There's 1.
So what was that?
3.
3, so 6 doubled, and then roll 2d6 for the ensnaring strike and your hunter's mark.
9.
9,
So that's
so 18 plus is that
There's +1 on the bow modifier. The key of wrath. Is it +1? Oh, it's 1d plus what's
plus 6.
d4. Okay. That was +6.
The 18 plus the 6 is 24. Plus 6 is 30. 30 points of damage. And you were targeting, are you still targeting the bull?
Yeah, the sack. I hit that.
So you draw back an arrow, and Rykard and Bismo, you see like this flash in Don Quavius' eye. Like he has the spirit of a hawk within him. Lets it fly, and the arrow, you pierce the circular bulb in its chest, and you see this like flash of light emit as you've like revealed the glowing treasure in its chest. As it roars, and you see like these glowing cracks spread across its body. You deal tremendous damage to it. Critical hit, and then doubled. You did 60 points of damage.
Ooh.
Anything else from you?
Nah, I just kind of want to let my cock hang out, like a man.
Okay. You see Don Gravis is flashing cock. Empledar uses his grappling hand to rappel up to here. He goes,
You fiend, you dastardly creature! Attack my friends no longer!
he fires his fist forward using Merrick's enchantment. 2 punches towards its chest. They fly towards the creature. They don't seem to be strong enough to hurt him. But you see Empledar crying, How do you like that? And that! And now it's Bismo's turn.
Okay. Who's around me? That's Merrick, Donquavius, and
That is me.
Rykard. Sorry. So Rykard, Donquavius, and do you guys need healing?
Yes.
I need healing.
How much HP do you have?
31 out of 115.
Okay, I'm going.
Unless actually, hold on.
I have 29 out of 49.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm about to do something.
Yeah,
I might have missed
two big hits.
Tell me again your percentage, Rykard.
Percentage of health?
Yeah, like how much health do you have? Out of what?
31 out of 115.
Okay.
30 out of 115? Excuse me?
Donquavius, how much do you have?
Wait, you have 115 max?
Yeah, he's a beast.
My
Oh,
God.
you probably aren't on. You said you only have 40 health.
I have 29 out of 49.
Yeah, you probably have to change your.
You do probably have to change your HP to.
You're probably doing manual instead of fixed.
Oh. You think? Or am I just a scrub? I guess
Probably.
You should fix that. Right now.
Do it.
How the fuck do I fix it?
You go into your manage character and then
HP.
And then you do fixed instead of manual.
Well, what is that, Isaac?
The Spartan helmet.
I guess, yeah.
I like that.
Fixed instead of manual? I don't see where fixed and manual
Dude,
is.
I was at this girl's house and she had a blind cat, and I bonded so hard with it. Like, I've never seen a blind cat before. It was epic.
What's up?
Did you find it, Eric? Oh, Anton's
Eyes
doing
blind, or was it like cataract blind?
No, its eyes were like stitched shut. I didn't ask what happened.
Yeah, because I had a buddy of mine who got a cat that.
I'm just a scrub. I knew it. Oh God.
Eric, how much HP do you have now?
Better armor. No, it was on fixed the whole time.
Yeah. So what's your HP now?
I mean,
It's the same. It's 29 out of 49.
That makes no sense.
Ismo, are you gonna heal somebody or what?
Because I'm gonna use a feature that I have called Channel Divinity to preserve life. But I had to I can divvy out HP to people, but I have to see what they have so I can divvy out properly. Because I can only restore them to half their max HP. So I was just wondering what people have. Okay.
I'm at 60 out of 72.
What out of 72?
16 out of 72.
Oh God. Okay.
Here, give Isaac back some health.
Okay.
Because I can.
Oh, milk.
They're a little bit lower. We'll get to you in a second.
Prayer of healing, buddy.
I need healing.
Okay. I'm gonna give 25 HP to Rykard. Oh, actually, I can give him more. I can give him 27.
What is that, Eric?
That was the spores on the ground.
Oh.
Alright,
These are
27.
the cards
Card.
that Nick got me.
27 to Rykard. 20 to Tharkun. And then I have 3 to give out at that one right now, so you can have it. Donquavius. For now.
I need healing.
I just gotta have you closer to me to be able to do it. And that is my turn. My watch has ended.
All right, Rykard, it's your turn.
Okay. So I am going to cast Rage. And how far would you say a jump from me to this creature is?
Like 7.5 feet.
Okay, perfect. I am going to, in my form of the beast, I'm going to attack with my claw. No, I'm gonna attack with my tail actually, and I'm gonna roll to hit, like a jumping tail attack.
Okay. Are you like gonna grapple onto it after?
Yes.
Okay.
So 12, assuming that doesn't hit.
No.
Oh, can I use my signature move for advantage?
Okay.
11. I rolled a 3 and a 2.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to.
But you still jumped, so now you're
Yeah. So.
holding on to him.
And then I'm gonna take out my +3 dagger and I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are you stabbing him?
Because I'll say like, if I caught onto him, it was probably like his shoulder or something.
Okay.
So like, right in the chest.
Okay.
21.
That hits. 21.
And
Roll
then
damage.
12.
12. If you're attacking his chest, that's doubled, so 24.
Woo!
So you jump on and jab the dagger into his chest where the glowing ball of light is, and you see him send like a shockwave through his body.
Little Goliath, you annoy me.
And I believe that's it for your turn. Is it right, guard?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, you didn't. You're still on fire. So you take 8 points of fire damage. Now it's the creature's turn. So he's gonna see you flying in the air, Merrick. He's gonna try to grapple you.
Bring it.
So that is a 22 to grapple you.
Is this opposed strength check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he succeed?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. So he grabs you in one of his massive hands, straining you, and then he's just gonna take 2 bite attacks. And you're still in your armor, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. He does double damage to it. It's part of his feat for any structures and machinery. So this is a 30 and a 25 to hit.
They hit.
What the fuck? Woo, that's a beefy hit right there.
Okay, you're not gonna like this, but because of the double damage, this is 110 points of piercing damage as he bites into your armor and starts just trying to rip it off with his teeth.
That's so funny.
Hey. Well, I only have 90 health, so I don't know how it works with my armor on.
See, as long as it's not double damage, then you're not instantly dead.
Well, I'm not instantly dead, but I'm down.
So the armored shell, whenever you're in the suit, it provides you with damage reduction value of 15. So we remove 15 from that, which is still above 90.
Yeah.
So remember to always do that when you get hit in the armor. You remove 15 from all of it.
Okay.
As long as it's not, yeah. There's some cases where it's not removed, but we can talk about it later. So you're knocked unconscious, and he's holding your body. So all of you see like the top of Rykard's armor ripped off as he's holding him, and Rykard is hanging on. He's going to, what did I say?
Yeah, well, no.
Rykard.
Yeah.
So Rykard's hanging on to him, and he's holding Merrick's body. And he's going to do his submerge and reemerge. So, is your elemental thing, Merrick, concentration?
It is, unfortunately.
Okay, so it's ended, unfortunately. He's gonna submerge under the lava and reemerge over here, bringing you two with him.
Fuck! Why does he have to come near me?
And you're gonna both take 2d10 fire damage.
I was gonna ask for no opportunity to abandon ship as a reaction. Because he was, so what was it, 7.5 feet?
You get invisible or save, right?
Yeah, you guys are okay. I'll let you try to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I can do that. Come on, big money!
Oh, his penis is button detached.
That's, not good. That's 5.
I rolled a natural 20. I was doing your save against his dexterity check. So you take
right now.
You take Rykard takes 15 points of fire damage. Merrick,
Merrick dead.
Merrick automatically fails one death saving throw because he took damage.
Let's just hope to God I don't get a 1.
Tharkoon, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step. I'm just going to teleport as far away as I can from this guy.
To where? Like back here?
Yeah, back to where the other island. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and do something crazy. I don't know what's going to happen here. But using the Demonicon, I'm going to do Planar Ally. And can I summon a giant toad? Like the ones I trained in during my time with the Toad Sages.
Okay. Anyone in particular?
I mean, I haven't gone through the process of naming all of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
just a giant toad.
That like fights, yeah.
Okay.
Like Gamabunta, basically.
I get you. Toad.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going for there. That is exactly what I'm
In a burst of smoke, as you concentrate on the Demonomicon.
Whoa.
How do you say it? Demonomicon, yeah. A giant toad appears before you, Tharkoon. He sort of eyes you.
Why do you bring me here, little one?
This demon is attacking my friends and we need your help.
Demon? Doesn't look like a demon to me. It looks more like a celestial.
Either way, he's still trying to kill us.
What have you gotten me into, boy? I'll help you only because you are a servant of Demeter.
Oh yeah, brother.
Turns back. Do you control him right now, or you just tell him to do it?
Okay, so this is where I'm confused.
What is that picture?
I know.
Cursed.
That is disgusting.
This is so.
Yeah,
okay.
so it's under its own accord.
So all I had to do was basically get it to do it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. He's gonna hop over to this platform, bursting spores, but.
Right.
And he's just gonna start, like, he almost looks like Toad karate moves. That chops and slaps it with its hand. Okay, one of these hits. Okay. Yeah, what were you saying?
Like go for the shiny part in his chest that we've all been going for.
Oh, okay.
That's
He goes,
You don't have to tell me, boy.
as he starts like slapping and slicing at the bulb in its chest. And the divine corpse looks.
Demeter's servant, you get involved in my business.
Anything else, Tharkoon?
That counts as me casting a spell, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'm done.
Merrick, death saving throw time.
Damn it.
Oh God. Okay. If I must.
Please succeed.
Anything but a 1.
Anything but 1 through 10. Yes!
Well, 1 is an automatic, is a double fail.
That's true.
So I can die on a 1. But I got a 16. So I got
Okay, let's go. 1 save. Don Quavius, you're up.
Alright. Oh, I can hardly see him now. No, I can see him easily. Alright, I'm going to hit him with a ensnaring strike at the 3rd level. Which I'm one of those. And then I'll try to hit him with my longbow. 23.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. Alright, is... Let's see. 7, 6, 12.
12 points of damage.
Yeah, what does ensnaring strike do again? I think it gives me 1, 2.
It gives you a d6.
Okay. Plus. So 18.
Okay. You can't see its chest from where you
Oh, I
are.
can't. All right, then I'll go for the temple.
Okay.
Or his left eyeball.
You can kind of like hit his torso, but you do some damage.
Okay, respectable. Alright, I'll try to hit that again. Natty 1, baby. So I got 9. There it is.
Okay. Empeldar, seeing Merrick in trouble, Merrick, you feel a sensation come over you, and Empeldar, seeing you limp in the creature's hand. Merrick! And you swap places with Empeldar.
Oh, the clock. Thank you,
What?
Empeldar.
So you land on the ground, and Empeldar is now in the creature's hand. And
Dead.
Bismo, it's your turn.
God, okay. Can you move? I'm gonna move forward first so I can get some more range around the people around me. So if you could just move me down this path, 30 feet.
Like to there?
As far as 30 feet will go. Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
Hold
Okay.
on. Okay.
So my action, I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope. And basically, all the creatures around me within a 30-foot radius. So I'm assuming that everyone except Tharkoon, all the way over there.
Yep.
Okay, so all of them have advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws.
Okay.
And will regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing, which I'm going to use right now by expending 2 sorcery points to heal everyone to max possible HP.
With
Yo.
With my my quickened spell magic adept trait, I use 2 sorcery points to make an action a bonus action.
Right. I know that.
Oh.
But like, what is it? The Beacon of Hope makes it so any healing spell you cast does the maximum effect.
Yeah,
Right.
it says, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Right, so you still have to cast a spell, so like, you would still have to cast Prayer of Healing with the quickened spell.
Yeah.
And then they would just heal 5, so they would heal like 49 hit points because that's the max it could heal.
Unless I chose a different healing one at a different level.
You chose a different spell. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm choosing which one I'm going to do right now for that.
Right, which is which one?
That would be... I'm trying to find the one that I could get the most people with.
I think it's Prayer Healing.
Yeah, well, at which level do I want to do it? I'll do it at the 4th level. 4d8 plus 8. So,
Right, so
40 damage,
max
40 healing. I do 40 points of healing for everyone that I can see.
Right, so okay. Everybody except Tharkoon gets 40 points of health back.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Then it is Rykard's turn.
I'm still on his shoulder, right?
Correct.
I'm going to stab him with the knife again, straight in the chest.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is a 20. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay,
Are you attacking again?
I am.
Okay, roll the hit again.
Okay. The damage for the first was 11, by the way.
Okay.
19?
That does not hit.
Ah.
So you deal 22 points of damage as you stab it in the chest one more time.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action. Wait. Never mind. I can't use it. Alright. I'm done.
Okay. The creature, seeing that Empeldar now in his hand, takes him and smashes him into the stone to the left of it, which is dealing 50 points of bludgeoning damage. Ooh! I'm alive! And then he looks towards you, Rykard.
You are annoying me.
And he's gonna try to swat you off his chest into the lava. This is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, you're knocked into the lava. So from the hit, you take 26 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oof.
which is halved. Yeah, and you hit the lava and immediately take 2d10 of damage, which is a 9, so another 9 points of damage. You're now in the lava.
Okay.
And the creature's gonna submerge and re-emerge over near Tharkoon again. But Tharkoon, it's your turn.
Why does he keep fucking chasing me? This isn't okay. I'm gonna teleport to the island to my left.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Cautious Mind Whip at the 5th level.
Okay. I failed to save. I got 4.
Let's go. Do that damage.
Alright. Points of damage, and then I think for the next 2 turns you can only do 1 thing.
Okay, how much damage was it?
13 points of damage.
Alright, your attack hits home, and now it's the Toad's turn.
Toad.
So he's gonna leap in the air and then crash back down on top of him. I gotta do a saving throw. And I failed, actually. This is 26 points of damage. As the Toad leaps up in the air and then lands right down on the creature's chest. He kind of hops back off onto this platform. He says to you, Tharkun,
"You've sure given me a fight, my boy."
Yeah, we did.
now it's Merrick's turn. So Merrick, you've woken up on the ground.
I'm gonna go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the first level. God. 13.
That does not hit.
Alright, and then I'll go ahead and throw my Aegis Bludgeon. 19.
That does not hit either.
Then I'll just go fuck myself.
20, this old bitch.
Oh.
At least he's alive. And Don
Oh,
Quaid,
yes,
it's your turn.
My hero.
Lord.
I feel like Bismo.
I feel like Pablo. Alright, do I see the man?
This is like the funniest looking battle map I've seen.
Where the fuck is the... Oh, I see it. The frog is... Can I shoot him from where I am? Is that a pillar in between? Oh no, that's a staircase down. Okay, I think I can hit him.
Yeah, you can hit him. Bismo's a little bit lower than you.
Okay, I'll roll the hit. Fuck, 13. Doesn't hit, oh no. Brother. Alright, I'm gonna throw a bonus action on him then, because both of my attacks missed. I'll just throw Hail of Thorns at the first level.
Okay.
And then that's my turn. Oh no, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Hail of Thorns is you shoot your arrow still, and then if it hits, then the spell activates.
Oh, okay. So, at the end of the turn, that's useless.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll end it on that.
Empeldar is gonna look into the molten lava Rykard. Go.
"Take my hand, friend!"
And he extends his hand out, and it shoots towards you, Rykard, and is opened up for you to take it.
That is sick.
I take it.
It retracts with you holding it, and you're pulled onto the platform. And then Empeldar, you see his prosthetic fingers, like needles, poke out of them, and he stabs you in the side, and you recover 14 points of health.
Dang.
You're not so bad, Empeldar.
"I'm just glad you're alive, my friend. Now let's finish this fiend together."
And now it's Bismo's turn.
How far away am I from, I'm within 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Flame Strike, Dexterity 14, saving throw.
I failed.
Nice. Okay, that's gonna do 4d6 fire and 4d6, radiant damage. So let me do that real quick.
Okay. Well, it's just the radiant damage.
What do you mean? Oh, he's immune to fire?
Someone forgot that he's immune to fire.
Well, it was better than doing...
He caught Tharkun's fireball and crushed it.
Well...
But dude, the 4d6 radiant is still alive.
That's not... dignities. That was not
What's the
good there.
damage?
Just 11.
Okay. Send down your divine fire. Anything else?
I believe that would be it.
Okay. Rykard, it's your turn.
Is there room on that platform where the toad is?
Yeah, there's room. About 20 feet away.
Actually, I'm gonna jump down by Bismo. Can I jump like in front of the pores?
Front of the pores, that's like
If I go to the edge of the platform, maybe?
that's like the same distance jump, like 15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Do an athletics check just to make sure.
24.
Okay, you make it.
Hold on. And then I'm gonna run in the direction of Lee.
Okay.
Jump that platform again. Do you think I could jump and grab him from behind, actually? Or, like, his shoulder again and try to stab him?
Like, you can get to his tail, but you can't get to his upper body.
Okay.
You can get to there.
We get to the tail, and
Don't get too close. Oh, never mind. My fire won't burn you.
okay, he scared me. Yeah, I'm gonna roll to hit with the dagger.
Okay.
That does not,
Doesn't hit.
but this does. 28.
Alright, roll damage.
Whoa, baby.
That's a lot of damage.
Nice. So you stab it in its tail. Is that it?
Would you say I have any movement speed? Or
No.
okay. That's it. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Okay. The creature's gonna duke it out with the toad now.
That's a lot of damage.
So you see the creature just swipe and bite at the toad, like taking a chunk of flesh out of its shoulder. And then it's gonna submerge itself and reemerge over here.
Whoa, you can only do one move, dog.
That's true. Good, you're policing me.
That's what I thought.
Can't move.
Good.
Darkoon, it's your turn.
Okay. I think this guy is immune to pretty much everything that I have. This is a problem.
Just stabbing him with a dagger. Like a fucking feral actor.
I'm gonna do the key of lust. I'm gonna activate the key.
Okay.
And then is it possible to do a wall of thorns around him? Or at least or is the lava gonna prevent that from happening?
think the lava's gonna end it. It has to be on a solid surface.
Okay.
So, I guess you could do it. I mean, you could do it on the ground that right card's on.
Yeah. Well, this is a little bit of a coinky. I guess the most beneficial thing for the party is to just keep doing this. So again, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip, the second level.
Okay, I failed.
Okay. So 13 more points of damage, and then just add another turn, so you still have 2 turns where you can only do 1 thing.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Merrick, you're up.
See, at this point, got nothing to do. Just kidding. Okay, I'm gonna try this instead. I'm gonna cast. Let's do. Lightning Lure. Get to make a strength 15.
I failed.
Alright. That's going to be 16 points of damage, and you get pulled to me.
How far? Hold to you.
15 feet.
15?
Correct.
Okay. Pulled across the lava. Right card.
It's lightning damage. I don't
Right,
know if that matters.
pulled across the lava, it takes the lightning damage. Right card, it looks like you're standing on his tail, but you're not. His tail is in the lava.
Okay.
Anything else?
And I think I'll jump on him too with Rykard.
On his tail?
Or on his back, either one.
On his back? Okay.
Stab, stab, stab.
And now it's Don Quavius' turn.
Alright. Let's closer to my boy. Gizmo. Past the seaman.
Okay.
What?
And I'm gonna aim at his chest first. I'm gonna do the spell beforehand. Hail of Thorns. I'd like to cast that at the first level.
Okay. But so you still shoot the arrow. It's on the impact of the arrow.
Okay. And now I'm going to 18.
Not hit.
21.
That hits.
Alright. So now I get to this. I rolled 3d6s. Alright, 27 points of damage.
Alright, doubled.
And then does it.
another arrow into its chest. This time the creature looks to you, Don Quavius.
Little Don Quavius, lest mine power, I could offer you so much more.
I look at him,
Okay.
somewhat intrigued.
Is that okay? Now it's Embledar's turn. He's gonna use his grappling hand to get to this platform. Then you see a crossbow appear on his prosthetic arm. He's gonna fire at its chest.
Dang.
Twice. One of these hits. So he fires a crossbow into the light in its chest. At this point, like, these cracks of light are spreading all over its body. It looks very weak. Dumbledore screams,
You will not take my friends from me!
now it's Bismo's turn.
So could I use the if I use the umbrella, could I like float down and land right on his chest?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and land right on his chest and cast inflict wounds at the 3rd level.
Okay. Is that
Please?
a save?
No, I have to roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh, motherfucker. That definitely does not hit. Somehow, even though I'm touching him.
What do you roll?
I rolled a 14.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. I'm now just grappling to his chest.
Rykard, it's your turn.
I'm going to slither my way up towards his, like holding his left shoulder with my left hand, dagger in my right hand.
Okay. All 3 of you are on him.
I know, that's why I was laughing. And then I'm going to take a stab at him.
Okay, roll the hit.
That's so funny. $17.
Mm.
Okay. 24.
That hits.
Let's go.
Let's go. The fucking dagger with 11 damage
11 damage?
to the chest.
You stab it again, the creature bellows. Is that it for your turn?
Would you say I have any movement left?
Yeah. You do?
Could I try and jump down to, or like drop down to the rock or platform right there?
Yeah. Okay. Is that it?
That is it.
Okay. I need Bismo, Merrick, Rykard, and Don Quavius all to make a dexterity saving throw.
I asked for this.
Can I see this by any chance?
Anyone within 5 feet of me gets +4 on all checks.
So that's just Bismo.
Yes.
21.
What did you say was? Dexterity?
Yeah, you can see it, Rykard. You can see it coming.
If I'm being tossed, would I be able to use the umbrella whilst falling, or is that not what you're about to do?
You're not being tossed. No.
Okay.
18.
God damn it. 10. I'm gonna die.
Okay. Everyone except Don Quavius, you take 25 points of fire damage. The rest of you take 50 as the creature spits up a bunch of molten flame that just rains down on everyone.
Great.
50 is.
Wait, did you say 5-0?
50.
Well, I'm down again.
Okay, Merrick slides down its body onto the rock behind it.
If it's still been a minute, you still can get some death saving throws.
Yeah, you still have advantage on death saving throws. Okay. Ismo, if you're still alive, you're holding on.
I am still alive.
Okay. You can't go anywhere, so Tharkun, it's your turn.
Okay. Most of my freaking spells use fire. Oh, I'll try this. Okay, I'm gonna do a cantrip. Ray of Frost.
Please don't hit me.
I have the feat that protects you.
Okay, roll the hit.
That is 16.
Does not hit.
Okay, well then that's it.
Okay, Toad. Gonna grab you, Bismo, and jump over to this platform.
Hey.
Say,
That was a risky move you pulled, little one.
Is that good or bad?
Foolish at the least.
Yeah, but you would not have tried it. Would you not have not tried it? That's what I
Merrick,
thought, Frogman.
Merrick, death saving throw.
With advantage.
I succeeded.
Okay. Don Quavius, you're up.
Donnie.
All right. Guy, yeah. I'm going to throw in Searing Strike at the 3rd level. My last slot. And then roll the hits for my longbow. Ooh, 27.
That hits.
Alright. Pull up my. So I get. Alright, 31.
How do you want to kill it?
Yeah!
Wait, how much can I like leave it one shot for that arrow? And then I'll go up to him and do something else. So shoot him, get him 1 health, and just
You can choose to like leave him at 1, unable to fight, yeah.
still have another action.
Yeah, okay. So you fire the arrow, and it pierces its chest. You all see as its strength is fading, all of the molten lava begins to harden to stone as the fire in the realm goes out, as Don Quavius walks down the steps towards him.
Ooh, alright. I'm gonna run up, I'm gonna pull out my sickle, I'm gonna G-slide, and then I'm gonna run up on his chest, and then I'm gonna jump up, and like RKO him with my sickle, and get his neck, and just boom. And use all my weight as...
Like carve down his entire body.
No, on his neck. Just hook his neck with an RKO, the sickle will be out here, and then...
And then crush him? Bring him down?
No, I'm trying to slice the front of his neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. To the back. I don't want to behead him, basically.
Okay. You spin around his body, slicing his neck open. Everyone sees blood rain down, like still hot with fire, drenching the ground below, as eventually its head falls back and the skin barely holding it together just falls off. And Don Quavius, you land on the ground in a pose as the body falls to the ground, and the glowing orb in its chest just rolls out onto the ground at your feet.
Oh, I pick it up with my left hand. I raise it in the air with my sickle. I lick my lips from that disgusting being's blood. And then I shout.
By the gods, he did it!
My boy Empledar.
Empledar jumps down and runs to you, Unquavius, and embraces you, crying, tears.
Those bro handshakes. I'm gonna stop him on his tracks.
Okay. He takes your hand, tears streaming down his face.
I've never seen a man so brave.
You can say that every time, Empledar. It sounds insincere.
He's done it, we've won!
Slap his cute lion ass.
Oh, is Merrick dead? Can we? Oh, fear not, Bismo, I'll take care of it.
He comes up to you, his syringes appear out of his fingers, and he heals,
Merrick.
He heals 8 points of health to you, Merrick. You open your eyes and see Empledar's face, like, bloated from crying, like tears dripping on you.
My friend, you're alive.
Thank you, Empledar.
It was a tough battle for all of us. Don't feel shame that you're down here on the ground for a second time.
He helped
Thank
you
you.
up.
Fucking prick.
Just so you know, that arm's not real.
Yeah. I can take my arm back, puppy.
Remember
Should
your
I have
finger.
For a squad member.
Remember whose hand that is, Empledar. I'll not take disrespect from you.
So, companions, seems we've won here.
Can we ransack the body? Is there anything interesting at the body?
Yeah, does he have any testicles?
You can inspect it.
I'd
Nine's
love to.
Where
the
did,
room for items.
Don Quavius, can I have the orb, please?
Can I put it in the jar?
Hold
I'll
it
hand over
right.
the jar.
Hold it right there.
The toad says,
What?
Do you have any idea what you hold in your hand?
No, as I put it in the jar.
give that to me.
And who are you, Toad Man?
Servant of the goddess Demeter.
And I'm
You
a
may call
servant
me
of the full feather.
Gababara.
Nah.
Fuck your Gababara, bitch.
Yeah, I don't fuck with you. Let's put it in the jar. What do you say, Merrick?
That orb is a divine spark, a mark of true divinity. It would be best served with my goddess, Demeter.
I know what your
Right.
goddess is about, Capybara.
I
And we're not about it.
Tharkun, little one, if you truly serve Demeter, you will give that divine spark to me.
Rykard and I lock eyes. As he comes up and jumps, I pass it to him, give an alley-oop. He dunks it in the jar.
Like pure duds that we are.
Is it a reality?
So
I'll take the jar.
Put it in, bro.
what's up?
You put it in.
I want to. I'm trying to
Then
slip
put
my
it in.
damage
I
there.
gave you the fucking jar.
Place it in the jar. But Merrick is still holding on to it.
Yeah, as you place it in the jar, Gababara looks to you, Tharkun, and says,
Take heed to my words, little one. Take heed.
and then he disappears in a cloud of smoke.
My balls, Capybara.
What's up with these blue crystal thingies over here? Would we be able?
Inspect them?
I would like to inspect those blue things.
Do an inspection check. Investigation.
You know what I want to inspect? That sack a little further.
What the
I'm
heck?
trying to collect all the nuts.
Dude, I hate this. I just got a natural 1.
They look shiny.
Does anyone else want to inspect these crystals?
Is there any other like things that look like items of value in this room?
I mean, the whole prison is just destroyed now. The ruins are all over the place. So you could spend some time. I'll give you an investigation check with advantage, and you can see what you can find.
Okay.
But a lot of everything is burned up.
Natural 20.
Okay, you find a. You might want to write this down, or I'll actually just put it in the chat. This is after hours of searching. Find a bag of holding, a circlet of blasting, ion stone of sustenance, ion stone of absorption. Or that typo, it's sustenance. And you find 1,000 more platinum pieces.
1,000 more?
He rich.
A lot of gold.
And that's it.
Are those crystals salvageable, or are they way too big?
They're large sapphires.
If possible, doesn't someone have a bag of holding already?
Yeah.
Would we be able to sneak one in there? Or both? Can we try to do that?
Yeah, you can pretty easily break them off and slip them into the back.
Alright, I'd like to break them up and put them in Merrick's bag of
So
holding.
you have, just say you have 2 massive sapphires.
Cool.
Massive sapphires.
So how do we get out of here? And are we
believe
supposed to have
Darkoon
the
has
spell?
one.
I'd like to harvest his left testicle first.
He doesn't have any.
Are we
Blasphemous.
going back?
His whole
I show no
body is
interest.
just as soon as you dealt the finishing blow, his whole body is just like decomposing, and you see all these worms just slithering out of him.
Yeah.
I run the fuck out of there.
Are we taking Don Clarius's new girl with us home?
I think she's haunting me, bro.
You think she's
like, I think I got haunted. I think that's how it's gonna roll. So, I don't think that's a voluntary thing. I think she's just gonna come out.
Okay.
Darkoon, can you take us home, please?
I want to see how Marco's doing. Is he, what's an update on him? It's been a little while. It's been a week. My Phoenix?
Oh, Marco. Yeah, he's growing pretty fast.
Oh shit.
Actually, he's about twice the size he was.
So he's in his like toddler phase, or like?
Yeah, and his feathers are coming in.
Oh.
I have a
What color are they?
They're red with like a golden tint.
That's sick.
We got a good one.
And Tharkun, your blue chicken is still really wanting that gem of brightness.
I'm
Dark.
I have a.
What?
I'm gonna tell my blue chicken to wait a little bit.
I enticed the blue chicken.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast divination
Hatch together.
and ask the DM. Within the next 7 days, what does the king plan to do with his item?
Is that how divination works? Can't you just know if he's gonna betray you or not?
You can ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
Okay. He doesn't expect to get it in 7 days because you guys are going to Tower in, well, now like basically 4 days. And then you have to journey to the capital to deliver it. So he doesn't really expect to have it by then.
I thought we were going back for his birthday right now.
He said he hopes you're there for his birthday, but he didn't say when his birthday.
Okay. I'll keep asking.
Okay, I'm gonna give the gem to the chicken.
He takes it in his beak and then
watch this.
Yeah, he swallows it, and you see like his eyes look just kind of like blank for a second, and then his whole body like lights up like a blue lantern.
What's his name?
I don't think Tharkun's named him.
I haven't named him.
Gotta get it.
So now he's absorbed the properties of the Gem of Brightness, and he has unlimited charges inside of him.
No way.
Even Ming Ming.
No.
Underpants, dude, it's the baby chicken.
Chicken.
Okay.
Okay.
Should have named Marco Ming Ming, dude. It's a legendary name.
So, Tharkun, are you taking us home, or?
As Tharkun is preparing the spell to get Elvis home, he says to Merrick, "I'd appreciate it if you did disrespect my religion,
Army soldiers,
elders." Yeah. And then what is it? The paper? Is it in my inventory? Or do I
It's not in your inventory. It's just a scroll with the planar shift spell.
Okay.
You just release it. It doesn't. You don't have to cast it. It's just stored inside. But
Okay.
Okay. So, how are you releasing it?
I'm just gonna open up the scroll and release it.
You gonna read it?
I'm assuming I know what it does, but I guess I should read it, yeah. Is there instructions on?
Were you guys touching Tharkoon, or did you just open it up?
I opened it up.
I had no idea how if I was supposed to touch Tarkin. So no.
I only opened it up.
We're so fucked. I mean, he can just go back, and then the man can just help us get back again. Probably.
Yeah, so just Tharkoon just disappears. Tharkoon, you appear in the snow of Fortune's favor with Chiyuki's like house in front of you.
Okay, I
And
go in.
The rest of you are just standing there.
I go into what's her name? Chiyuki's house.
Yeah.
And I say, hey, I didn't read the directions, so can we go back? We defeated the Celestial Being. I just need to go back and get my friends.
I thought you were a wizard. Okay, hold on. And that's where we'll end this session.
Whoa.